Guess who?
Hey.
Hey, we're back. How's everybody doing? How you been out there? What's good? I'm covered in sawdust. I was outside playing with a table saw, and I'm trying to get it off, but I'm failing, so. We're back. Told you every 2 weeks.
Yippers.
All right. Not a lot of life announcements, really.
Not
but
a
we do
lot.
have some announcements, so go ahead.
We do have an announcement. Well, sorry, I'm looking at my dice. Drive-through RPGs got a new upload, new thing for sale. We've been talking about Heavy Hitter, our vehicle combat system mechanic thing. Does the percentile dice, makes things a little quicker and easier to deal if you've got a lot of large-scale gaming and wargaming going on. You're dealing with a lot of ships, a lot of mechs, a lot of vehicles in general, a lot of tanks, whatnot. You don't want to roll for all of them, all the damage, whatnot. I'm saying whatnot a lot. Just roll your percentile die a couple of times for your AC, your HP, your damage, your attacks, all that. Hopefully turn a lot of math and a lot of hours into quick and simple if a lot of math and a lot of hours isn't your thing. Go check it out. It's only $1. Under the publisher name Mind of Monroe, we've got a couple other things listed on there. Hopefully get this game, Warp Drive Odyssey, and a couple of other bigger games we've got brewing up. Working on editing the one right now. If you've been following on Twitter, Deep State Removal is in the works. Yeah, hit us up on Twitter, Facebook, Ko-Fi, YouTube. I think we're actually live on YouTube right now on this, so yay.
I mean, we should be. That doesn't mean
we're
we
hoping
are.
we did it right, and we're live on YouTube right now. On that note, I've actually got a little goal. I threw a little goal out there, trying to get us up to 20 subscribers on YouTube by the end of the month. We only need 6 more people, so if you see this and like it, make sure to hit that subscribe button, help us out a little bit. You can do that same thing on Ko-Fi, maybe throw us a little money. All that jazz. We got a lot going on. We have a lot going on. He's working on some knives. You'll see some updates there on our Ko-Fi. Okay. Hi. You okay? Photography.
I'm just remembering everything I have to do. Thanks.
Cosplay. Yeah, a lot going on.
So to elaborate on everything she just said a little bit, the Heavy Hitter percentile dice system is a very simple system. That way, like, if you don't feel like standing at a table for 3 to 5 hours just rolling for one fight, yeah, that's the fastest. I would imagine that'd be the fastest damn way to get through a fight. I know everybody wants their, like, time in the shine in the sunlight, but after a while, it gets fucking old, and that's this game. That system's a very fast way. Hang on. It's a very fast way to blow through a few combat matches if you need to.
Or especially if it was a random encounter roll. You weren't expecting to do anything, and then, oh, hey, you just woke up a Titan mech and he's pissed off. Instead of doing an hour-long random encounter, 5 minutes.
Like, some of these fights in some of these tabletop games are like 2-3 sessions long, 5 to 6 hour sessions. Like, it's just, to me, it's unnecessary. So I figured that'd be a faster way and a more efficient way to get through a combat scenario, because I hate to compare things to real life because this is high fantasy. However, I don't want to spend an entire day DMing a fight like that, because then what we get accomplished, well, we shot at it some more, To me, I don't feel as though that's very satisfying.
What were you going to say?
No, I remember last time I played a D&D game, it was over a 6 hour paddle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It can be fun, but it's not for
It
everybody.
is fun. It is.
But at the end, I thought it was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
Okay.
especially when you're in combat. Every time you go around the corner,
Yeah.
turn the block, you get jumped by people. It's like, okay, that's over. You go to you walk 6 more feet, you get stabbed by a random arrow.
Like, what town is this?
It's like a fun house, but not so fun.
Only personal announcements we have, really. One, I'm sorry if I sound like garbage.
Yeah,
it's
happy
been high
allergies.
pollen here, and
Happy
my
allergy
allergies have been
season.
wrecked for days. We also stream from home, as most of you know if you've watched before. And we have a little one that pops in and out. He's 4. He's yay big. So every now and then he needs things, and we'll come in and say hi. That's about it.
So yeah, all those announcements. Yeah, we got a ton going on. Yeah.
I know it seems like we say this all the time and not much is coming out of it, but just
Between
time.
work,
It takes time.
like I don't stop working. So I go to work, right? Here's my day. I wake up, I go to the gym, I have breakfast, I work on something. I go to work, I come home and think about working on another project, and then I wake up and do that same shit again. And now on Saturday and Sunday when I'm off, I'm working on this stuff, or I'm working on things in the garage for sale. I don't stop working. So, big updates. I'm making some new furniture for the game room.
That's another thing, yeah.
Yeah, making thrones for all the players, whoever they may be.
I think a couch would be nice.
Fuck that. That's goofball shit. You sit on a throne on this stream, good sir.
Okay.
They're comfy thrones. We're gonna foam them and pad them and everything. I don't know. You never see a throne on a stream. Hashtag new thing.
That's because benches and these things are easier.
Benches don't have back support. And we're in our 30s. Isn't it great? You're just like, yeah, I think he's right. Yeah. So much to do. There's not enough hours in the day, I swear to God. But anyway, on to the game. 3, 2, 1. When we last left off, our group of crazy ass people that we sit at a table with solved a mystery involving a terraforming unit CEO and his son. Or should I say sons? One was a clone, which is highly illegal, and the other was a legitimate son who was trying to overthrow Daddy because he wanted power and control, not unlike his father. It quickly came to a close, and the son was arrested, and the clone was airlocked. So, going forward from that, you guys pre-prepped and got ready for a long trip through space to go and discover the dystopia. Well, to capture it for CJ as part of his mission requirement for the month for you guys. And you guys traveled 1 week out. The media are suffering the punishments and the woes of being ignorant towards a group of do-gooders. Because, the media, they just like to fry people. So CJ decided to fry them a little and put them on the mission by force. Jala tried to subvert the appearance of them being kidnapped, but more or less it is a kidnapping. At least at this point, which we'll see how this all turns out.
Yep.
We flew out in space and had a interesting time with the hollow suites. The hollow deck was hit with quite the wave of radiation. And a few people were trapped inside, yourselves included. Well, not you, but you and Cottage and TJ and Amy were somehow connected through ships, although in warp. All that aside, they scored really well inside the game while you escaped and found that the it was Dungeon, Dungeon Master. What was it? 3,000, 2,000, 3,000?
3,000.
There's 2 different versions.
Of course there is.
Of course there has to be. Because why not? Because one's better than the other. Because the developers gave a shit. You made your way out. And then once you made your way out, you pretty much erased that game off of your ship.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you erased it off yours. And then you guys were just kind of snooping around inside what games are there.
Uh-huh.
And you stumbled upon something Jack had made. You're not sure. It was hidden.
I know. It was just labeled Jack.
Yep. You popped your head in. Didn't dare go in.
Nope.
And shut it off and walked away. And as you guys come out of warp, right before you sits the dystopia. Now, as your ships come out of warp, you kind of have to bank off to the sides because the dystopia is like right in front of you because let's just say the people flying your ship save a lot of settings. I mean, bookmark everything so they don't have to keep kind of fitting, wiggling their way through a really caustic part of space because there's a lot of radiation. There's acid gas. I mean, this is it's a not friendly place towards ships. And as you continue to make your way around, the swaler goes towards the top of the ship. And he makes a comm call towards all the ships. Do you guys answer?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This ship is old.
Uh-huh.
Now, as the GM, part of the narration, as you guys look at it on your cameras and through your windows, this ship probably shouldn't be in space anymore. It looks as though the nose of the ship hit an asteroid.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure if it's stuck to the asteroid or if it punched the hull or not, but they're like touching.
Like that.
Like I knocked my mic over.
And the asteroid, it's radioactive.
Who said that?
Well, there's radioactivity in space. I mean,
You don't know. You haven't scanned.
I thought this area was severely
Let me
radiated.
finish.
Okay. Oh,
Doesn't-
sorry.
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
As you continue to look at it, like you see fractures through the hull.
Mhm.
Like, well, at least the exterior hull. You don't know what the inside looks like. You don't see any gunshots. You don't see anything that looks as though it was attacked. The engines are off. Everybody make a perception check to see what you can perceive.
$17.
Oh Lord, hang on. I gotta do math. 23.
You see an ever so faint red and green light coming from lower, like a window in the lower portion of the ship. The ship is long and slender, but kind of thick on the outside. Kind of has the body shape of a cockroach.
Right.
Because it's kind of, like that. Nose, just tail. And the ship is about the size of the night in comparison. This ship, just to retract back history, is a voyage ship. This was meant to set out and populate the solar systems. Well, space anyway. And was lost.
Humans?
Agma.
Okay.
So, as you guys continue to look at, is there anything you want to see or look at or scan?
As soon as I see those lights going off, I'll have Sam or someone run a scan to check for just power, electricity output.
Right.
I know, because this thing's old. It's been out here 1,000 years. There shouldn't be lights blinking.
Make a science check with Sam at 10. What?
I'm kind of curious to check out the cargo bay and the captain's quarters.
Okay. So you stand there and you plan to pre-prep to go in.
That was a 13.
13. You're not able to get through the hull to scan anything. It's got a lot of radiation proof calling.
Yeah.
And no shields. This was before shield times.
Yep.
Dang.
They slapped a bunch of steel on it and
Yep. Just
said, "Here goes."
Yo ho ho.
okay. I'm gonna let everybody know that we can't get through the scan, but there's a weird light.
Okay. Jack's like, "Yeah, we see it too." All right. Well, the Munchkins are ready to go on board and help out.
Are they?
He holds his pickup over his head, and you see a bunch of news reporters standing there in a bunch of crusty ass old spacesuits. Like, some of them you don't recognize. Some of them don't look like they fit on that species. And you do recognize a lot of them, but a lot of them are from the Wicked Witch.
I was gonna say, probably had to slap a bunch of shit together and just squirrel.
It's cobbled together bullshit. He's like, only the best for the media.
Well, there's... I think, is that going to be able to withstand the radiation out there?
We'll find out. I don't know.
Great.
He's like, in the world of problems, you think their safety is a top priority in mind?
Yes, it is right now.
No. You see, maybe one. One gets smoked, then they'll realize how dangerous what we is.
Our job is to keep them safe.
And as he's saying this, they're kind of looking at each other like, oh, fuck, this guy's crazy.
Everybody keep an eye on your pics. You can see that you should be, most of you at least should be able to see them. If you start getting pings of high radiation, get out, get back to our ship. Or let us know, we will get you back to our ship.
All right, I do see a link-up point, but I'm going to have to weld the gantry to this ship. Whose ship are we going in through? The Knight, the Swaler, or the Good Samaritan?
Let's do the Good Samaritan. Wait, how big is the gantry?
It is small. Like, the gantry's maybe the size of the table you're sitting at right now.
Well, how many people are going down there with us to pick this up?
About 50.
Just the news reporters and us?
Yeah. You take the
I'm
Knight.
gonna bring... I'm gonna... I don't want to bring Tia down there with the radiation stuff. I'll have them come back.
Why not? Keep the medic safe?
Keep the medic safe.
Makes sense.
I'll take... Sam, Rhodes, and Joan.
Sam, Rhodes, and Joan. All right. Everybody make a list of who you are taking with you and do it now. To include you, Godric.
I got a better pencil.
Try this.
Yeah, I gotta go through our mechanical pencils.
We're those people. You know, the ones like, oh, this thing's junk, put it back in the drawer. Oh, Billy.
That way I still have a pilot on board. I've got a science engineer and an engineer with me. Yeah, I'd rather pull people back and deal with radiation on a ship that's not being radiated than risk a medic getting radiation poisoning. Yeah.
Godric's got a funny group of people coming.
Okay, all right. Well, we know who you're taking. Godric, who are you bringing?
I'm bringing Sadie, my science officer,
Okay.
Sanyo, the cook, Monday, the doctor, Sadie, Sanyo, and pretty much 10K Street officers.
You made them officers?
Yeah.
Oh, this is good.
No, they've been traveling with me forever.
Yeah, he's like the
like
OG
you only
crew.
lost like one.
Yeah.
They are like his OG crew.
And you guys only lost one because like a creature fell on him. And that was back when you guys were saving that planet when the Mar were absorbing the water.
I remember. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, way back when.
That was pre-stream stuff. That was fun. I wish we could have. Yeah.
Also, this isn't fun. Get ready for some fun. Get ready for some fun.
I mean, some of them are captains, some of them are lieutenants.
Okay.
Just starting off.
You bring your guys.
Yeah. Sanyo.
Jack's like, all right, we're going to funnel through the wood ship. The night.
Yeah. It's the smallest. I mean, it would fit right in there.
Mine's got everything set up for radiation treatment.
I'm trying to remember. You guys can help me remember. Did we bring the old warhorse on this?
No.
I can't remember.
I don't think so. I don't think World Warhorse has really been touched after it was given back.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but we've pretty much been sticking with the Knight, the Good Samaritan, and because I don't think Jack wants to let go of his freaking new toy quite yet.
Which toy?
Spoiler.
All right. So I'll just say, for the sake of brevity, you guys gantry up between your ships. You guys reconvene after a week of not seeing each other. You all look bored.
Yep. Oh, yeah, by the way, Jack, me and you got a little talk when this is done about something I found on my ship.
Why is it every time we see each other, you want to talk about something I allegedly might have done?
Because you usually did something that I have questions about, and I usually find it.
The group.
I usually find it when we're not together.
Yes, Mom. And he just walks by you. And
I don't even know if this was a you thing. It just has your name on it, literally.
As you guys are walking by, you see all the news reporters are just suited up. They're following in a line.
Mm-hmm.
Their cameras are up.
Good.
And they're watching everything going on. Like they're inside your ship, camming everything.
Alright, can those cameras handle radiation?
Oh, they should be fine, yes. And
Okay.
then one woman like kind of gives you one of these. Hey, come here, come here.
Okay.
You go over.
Yeah.
She walks up. She tries to pull you into a corner, and she's like, "Please let us on your ship. Get back in line."
I'm the one that decided you were to be on the swirler.
And then she turns and walks back to the line with her cameraman.
Mm-hmm.
Am I there?
And she looks down, like she looks miserable, like unhappy.
Okay.
Huh?
I'm there.
You're there.
I tell him, I was like, you have nothing to worry about. You're on one of the most protected and most defendable ships in the sector.
And then Jack speaks up and says, "Yeah, and you got the heaviest gunship right outside.
Not to mention that
You guys just flew on it, didn't you?"
Mm.
You're just like, yeah.
And I'm like, hey, Jack, what crew are they with? They're not with your Alpha, are they?
Alpha's staying.
Are they Echo?
No, he's bringing them. He's bringing those.
No, this is our
reporters.
crew
That's
right
it.
here. I'm bringing these people right here. They've had a crash course in doing things all week.
I just look at them like, stick next to me, you'll be okay.
Don't listen to Jala or Godric. You're with me.
Bullshit.
Unless I tell you otherwise.
Okay, well, these two are doing whatever it is they think they're doing. Yes, actually listen to Jack while we are down there, because he is, other than our other science officers and science engineers that are going down, he is the most knowledgeable with dealing with wrecked old ships. He will be the one to keep you safest and help you while we are down there.
I was a pirate back in me day. Were you really, sir? No.
No, don't listen to half of what he says unless it's something to do with mechanics.
You bring the welder, and I'll bring the fortitude. No, seriously, get the fucking welder. Let's go. And one of the camera guys, like, okay. He hands his camera to the news anchor lady, and she's just like, we're so fucked. And you guys, all right, put your helmet on. And you see Jack put his helmet on. And then they put their helmets on. Not you, just him. You're going to waste your oxygen.
Stop it.
What? They're not listening. Here, you go play mommy, and I'll take this one and go get the gantry set up. And he like gives you the finger.
Jack's just got it.
While he shuts the airlock door behind him. And then a moment later, you see intermittent sparks and welding arc going on within your airlock on your gantry, your gantry extension. You hear the gantry extend, but then you start seeing welding. Then you hear yelling, and then you see a constant arc of spark, then a stop, and then continues.
Okay.
What are you guys doing while that's being conducted?
I'm going to have Sam. I don't trust these people on Joan. I'm going to have Sam help me make sure these freaking morons are actually properly in their suits. As properly as they can, like on the correct, tightened up, helmets on. Make sure they don't get freaking sucked out into the atmosphere.
All right, make an investigations check. What are you doing?
I'm doing the same thing.
Make an investigations check.
I want to be a little mean to them with having them be with Jack. I'm not actually trying to kill them.
Here we go, one natural 20.
I'm pretty fucking close. 24 total. I rolled a 19.
24 total. Okay. You don't really see anything wrong with how they put them on.
Okay.
But you do see that these probably need thrown away. Like, this is probably their last hurrah.
Okay.
Like, it looks like Jack might have pulled them out of the garbage. It's like, you recognize some of them from when you guys were, like, pulling other wrecks. Like, one of them is Jack's old outfit. It's got patches in it. Like, he looks like a hobo standing there.
So long as it's functioning properly.
It does function. Everything functions.
Okay.
You only find one person that didn't seal up right.
Okay.
You guys have spare seals and things like that in your actual closet for all sorts of that type of stuff. You just squeeze some. It's like caulking. You just squeeze some in and you reseal it. And then as the whole time you guys are like inspecting them, they're begging to come onto your ship. They are pleading for like sugary items. They're wanting to like you can see some of them have lost weight. Not that it didn't hurt them. Right. They needed to lose a little bit.
It's the good loss of hard work and a good diet.
One of them has a bad black eye. And then one of them does have a busted lip.
Okay.
That's...
The one with the black eye, I'll ask what happened.
Well, I was still hungry. And, one of the Bravo team guys wasn't going to eat. I was just so hungry. And I just scooped it off of his plate. He hit me with the butt of his rifle. He said, "Don't do it again." And, I mean, you're talking to a rather rotund lander.
Okay. Okay, well, probably don't do it again. Or at least ask first.
I know. So hard on that ship. Everybody's so mean. Like,
they
they're
keep you
crying.
Safe. They keep you safe.
Huh?
They keep you safe.
I mean, yeah. It's cold and nobody's friendly and everybody just stands to attention when he walks around. And
Good job.
He's paranoid.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, there's weird beeping and booping and...
That's a very unique ship you're on. You should actually be enjoying it. Very unique ship.
It's not happy there.
It's not really supposed to be.
Well, your ship, it's got color and character. His ship is cold and miserable. But it seems as though his people thrive there.
They do.
I don't understand.
I wanted you to see that.
to be there.
Well, you're gonna be there for at least another week on the way back.
And the Alpha team guys, they're so clean. The Bravo team guys are very clean. They'll kick my stuff out of the way if it's on the floor. And
Pick up after yourself.
I have a lot of equipment. And like, you're getting the impression this guy is just a whiny bitch. Like, this is the guy that just complains about everything all the time. Nothing makes him happy. That type of guy. And he's on Jack's ship with a bunch of people very similar to Jack. And he's not doing well. So.
Oh, well. Well, I'm going to tell you the same thing that I told the little lady down there. I'm the one that requested you guys be on Jack's ship for a reason. This kind of the reason.
And in the distance, both of you hear a news reporter start her broadcast. Coming to you live from an unknown sector of space, we have been kidnapped. We are being forced into labor by the Swaler of Roan's captain, Jack.
No, that's absolutely a lie. You're rescuing an old ship of legend and documenting the whole thing.
So tell me, how does Jack Cordoba and CJ get along outside of working together?
Disturbingly well. We have things to do. Kindly turn off your broadcast because they're about done.
About an hour goes by. They're done. You see as the gantry, well, the airlock to your ship opens back up, and you see a bunch of smoke, welding smoke, and the smell of iron pours through into your ship, and Jack emerges. Kind of like a WCW old world wrestler coming down the walk. It's Cordoba Mania! And he sees that there's a live broadcast, and he walks over. And he's like, what's going on? We're just wondering how long you're going to keep us captive. I was like, well, I don't really call it being kept captive. I was just informed that you were being voluntold by the CJC that you were going to help.
Yes, that's what I just said. They're on an exclusive... Vanessa can't think of the word. Expedition, that'll work. To retrieve a pilgrimage ship of legend. And they just don't want to hear it. They're documenting the whole thing. Exclusive documentary.
So at this point, you see Jack's facial expression through his mask change. And he takes his helmet off. And the camera guy is like walking behind. His whole outfit's just... He's smoking. Because he was doing most of the welding.
Yes.
So as you can see, this cameraman has been abused horrifically by the gantry extension. He takes the mic away from her. Like, give me that. You guys are a bunch of whiny bitches. We've saved the Pandari system I don't know how many fucking times. You're welcome. Not that you two deserve it, but we're going to go save this ship real quick for the CJC. So what's going on actually here at home, or you guys back there at home, how you doing? What's actually going to happen is I'm going to I'm going to make them learn what we're about so they can stop beating on us. And if they don't stop beating on us, I think CJ is going to fine them heavily and take them to court. So you might just want to play along and shut the fuck up. And he throws the mic back at her face. I'll get back to the end of the line and follow fucking directions. The mic hits her in the face. She tries to catch it, drops it.
Yep, that's...
I look at Jack, I'm like, someone needs to teach you social skills. I just walk
Me?
Over. Yeah.
Me? He starts following you. Like a really,
I walk up to the people.
Like a really pissed off Conor McGregor. Me! Look at them! Look at them!
I know. I've been dealing with them since day one.
Most of that was your own problem because you kept calling them.
My news reporters?
Yes.
I haven't. Not as much. Not as much as I used to. We've been too busy.
So they all kind of like start whining. All right, kids. Guess what time it is? This is my favorite part. Ship of Legend. Here we go. He's like, and left, your left, going into the ship. Left, your left, we're going to rescue ships. And he disappears down the gantry, walking, and everybody's kind of marching with him.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you guys putting yourselves in the marching order?
I was like, hey, Jack.
What?
Can we hit a slaving planet after this? Maybe they'd like to see that too.
No, we're going home and getting them off our ship.
What a splendid idea! As you can see, the man has multiple personality disorders.
Turn your goddamn mic off!
We were told we were allowed to broadcast.
You're going to want to watch where you're going. We're in space.
We'll be fine.
No, you won't.
No, let it happen. It's great.
You can film. Just stop talking.
Hey, they all float out there.
And like at this point, like everybody's kind of marching with Jack. Then you hear, airlock opening. Airlock opening.
Yeah.
Welcome to the dystopia.
Oh.
I'm like, that's just sad.
All right. You three, get the breaker bars.
So
You get the
somehow
hammer
they're
jacks.
still-
Let's go. And you start to see them actually hustle and bustle to work together on trying to get this door open. It opened about 6 inches, and now it's stuck.
Okay. I'm gonna roll back and kind of talk to the camera because I know they're still filming.
Mhm.
Did you hear that? Thing's been out here 1,000 years. Somehow there's still low power to it.
Did you put it out here?
What part of 1,000 years did you not understand?
Oh, sorry.
This is that whole listening thing that we've been talking about.
I start helping him open it up.
Okay. You guys start like they're filming like this, like.
I tell the K-Street officers to help them out with the heavy lifting and shit.
It takes you guys almost an hour to get this.
Okay.
There's a thick weld of like rust around the door.
Okay.
But as you open it up, you guys can't smell because you guys are in suits. There is stale oxygen,
Mm-hmm.
and you feel a gust of wind start to accumulate between your ship and that ship.
Uh-huh.
It starts to ventilate
Okay.
and start to fill that ship up with fresh
Fresh
O2.
up. Okay.
And you start getting alerts on your pick.
Mm-hmm.
Carbon monoxide detected. Carbon monoxide detected.
Alright.
Filtering.
Alright. I do have, I'm not bringing her, but I do have Tia, like, queued up to be ready to deal with radiation poisoning and whatnot.
And Jack is the first on board.
Mm-hmm.
And as you step on, you see like a red carpet
Oh.
in front of you, but covered in like 2 inches of dust.
Yeah.
And as you step on the ship, everything's
Creaking.
Everybody, make a perception.
Great.
See, Jala's not so worried about the camera crews because cameramen are freaking nuts when it comes to knowing where they're going while filming, knowing what they're doing while filming.
26.
24.
16.
You see a bunch of seats. It looks like you've in history books of ships like this, you know what this is. At least this section. This section is really narrow, but it makes sense because this ship was built for travel, not necessarily comfort.
Uh-huh.
Necessarily. I mean, there are comforts.
Yeah.
It's not like a brutal ship like Jack's. It's more of a get there ship. The hull plating is thicker than both of your ships
Yeah.
because it's got a lot of radiation to deal with. You do notice as you look down the length of the ship, it's got a bit of a bend in it. Just from jumping, landing, landing, and jumping. You also see like deep grooves from where shit has hit this ship. Not necessarily gunfire or weapons fire of any kind, but like stuff traveling through space.
1,000 years of bullshit. Yeah.
Things banging off. You can hear things clanging off the hull as you speak to each other on the ship as little rocks and pebbles from the asteroid belt around it are just ding dong, ding ding dong dong, ding.
Was it like pitch blackness?
Yes.
Oh.
Like there were lights for like half a second. Then everything just went down.
Went down, yeah.
All right, well, this is spooky.
All right, so Jack
cue up
turns
some
around.
lights, yep.
Everybody gather in. Get on in here. Welcome to the field trip, y'all. I'm your guy, Jack Cordober. Yeah. So, now we be looking for the bridge.
Probably buried in the asteroid?
Jala, go find the bridge. You take half to the bridge, I take the other half to engineering. Arr! As you can see, he doesn't take anything very seriously. Maybe that's part of his PTSD. As they continue to walk around with him, he's like, I've seen shit that'll turn you pale. Arr! Godric, come with me.
I just look at all the men. I was like, "You're lucky, pale. I've seen shit that would turn you into a woman." And I just walk away laughing.
Jack gives you a weird look, like, huh? Okay. As you see Jack and like half of the crew, half of the group, like start to make their way. Jack's got his flashlight on his helmet, his chest plate. Jack's armor, by the way, he's wearing armor. He is carrying a heavy type of blaster you've never fucking seen before. And then you all get pings on your pick when you see Jack hit a button on his that says Swiller Roan performing patrolling sweep.
Okay.
Or sweep patrol.
Where is he taking him? Engineering?
Yes. And as you guys begin to walk and search
Who?
for...
Oh, hang on. Who are you going with?
Yes.
It was split into two.
I go with the other group of reporters, K Street, and my
team. Are you going with Jala or are you going with Jack?
Going with Jack.
Okay. All right. What's K Street doing?
Send K Street with Jala.
Okay. You per se? All right. As you actually roll investigation checks, everybody. Natural 20 for Jack.
Oh. What was it again?
Investigation check.
24.
16.
Okay, quick enough. This ship is not complicated. There's no real hidden passages. Everything is clearly marked. In the Ogma language you all know. You are seeing elements of the past. Things you've seen in museums that are like deteriorating.
Start recording.
You see like 50 cameras come up like this.
It's not like out of a museum put onto the ship. It's just been here.
Oh, I thought it was like a beautiful museum.
As you walk, you stir dust. On the tables, you see old plates. You see old eating utensils, cups, boxes. The dust stirs. It's almost like being on the bottom of a lake. There's just that much shit in here.
Have you been noticing any bodies?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
As you find the bridge pretty quickly. You go down like a long hallway. And then you look down over like a ledge. You don't know where it leads to. It's just everything's dark. And then you see captain's quarters in front of you, and then there's a door on the left. Right, kind of like this. And it says bridge.
Alright. Let's get this door open. Unless...
Okay. They do have tools to help you with.
Okay. Yeah. Who's got the crowbar? Let's get this door open. I think we used the last of the power just getting in here.
Okay. And then they kind of rush up to help you. They're kind of schmoozing you a little bit. Like, That's a really nice spacesuit. Those are nice boots. Did Jack buy those for you?
No. Please get the door open.
They start to work
She ain't listening to shit.
You start to work on it, and then eventually one of the guys has to heat up the hinges, like finally get it open. But you tell you're seeing a lot of what Jack's done in the past, like a lot of his, his maneuvers, his tricks. Okay, what'd you roll?
24.
You guys start to head down a stair steps, and then you see one skeleton on the floor in front of you.
Is there any tags or ID?
With your investigations check, you don't really you find a wallet.
Take the wallet.
Take the wallet, just put it in your pocket.
Yeah.
Steal all of his money.
Well, I mean, they should at least know who died on the ship and people and ID and stuff.
The outfit is long deteriorated. There's a big stain where the person had passed away. Jack roll and check. I sucked at it.
Gotta be.
12. He's like, I don't know what killed this person, but they're dead.
Could have been old age.
Probably. They're stuck out here.
Yeah.
You also, like, it's kind of like you come down a set of stairs to a landing. That's where the person is, at the base of the stairs on the landing. There's like a railing that comes up, boxes off here.
So you probably just fell downstairs.
And you look over, like, the railing, you can't see anything, but you do see way down there a blinking red and green light.
How far away down is it?
Make an intelligence check.
8.
You're not sure. Not sure, but it's far.
Just keep tracking down.
All right. Jack pulls his rifle up and just starts sweeping through the area. You then realize he's the only one with a rifle other than you.
Whatever. Why not? I mean, you guys can use cameras for weapons.
So he starts swinging the camera around. Fuck you, get away! Alright. Take this. Poof!
Alright, so what am I doing?
You're helping Jack move around the ship. Right. And they're following very closely. Like, you're used to people being about 6 to 8 feet back. They're right on your ass.
I tell half of the guys that are on my ass to follow me with to find the captain's quarters.
Okay. No, so the bridge. You guys are looking for the engineering room.
All right. So we're basically breaking up into 3 parties.
What are you breaking up in 2? Well, 3 total, yes. 2 on this group. Do you split off from Jack and keep looking? Okay. Jack keeps going down. Which way are you going?
Up.
You're going back up?
No, I'm going down. I'm going pretty much as furthest down as I can go, towards the light.
You're not quite sure how to get down there.
Oh shit! I didn't bring Amy. I could have pulled up a schematic of the ship. Oh shit! Hey Amy! I try to get a hold of her.
Hey Captain.
Where are you at?
I'm on the Good Samaritan.
Okay. You know what? How about you come down here? This would be a great idea. I need a schematic of this ship so we know where we're going.
Okay.
Do you know how to get a schematic of the ship?
It'll take me a minute to get there.
All right.
So Jack disappears with the other half of the group, and the other people are just standing around video recording everything. I mean, they're looking at the corpse on the floor.
All right. So, while I'm waiting here for Amy, you have any questions?
What's the end goal with this ship? Why are we here?
You guys are here because you guys were super... you know why you guys are here. We're trying to get this ship to CJ.
To what end?
Whatever he tells me to. He's probably going to give it either back to the Ogma people or maybe keep it for himself. I mean, pretty much nobody owns it. It's been here for 1,000 years, as far as we know. But we are returning it.
They ask you some other like miscellaneous questions, more of your personal life, but nothing extreme. They finally get the door open.
Mm-hmm. I have got a gun out just on the off chance something fucking weird happens. We've seen too much.
As you guys start to step off into the room, Stitch appears.
Uh-huh.
And everybody's, whoa!
It's fine. Hey, Stitch.
This is a miserable place.
Yeah, it is.
This is old.
Yeah, it is.
It's hard for me to pierce this.
A lot of radiation.
I see.
Protection.
Okay. The Swaler right now is in a... Well, more or less scared off a few people. I want to give you an update.
Oh, yeah. I kind of figured the pirates would be coming around after everything, and then we come back here.
Yes.
They probably think this is like their treasure or something.
And these camera people are right on her.
Don't care. Everybody's seen her before.
Yeah, at this point, we just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care.
Yep. They're asking her questions. One of them kind of gets too close to her.
I wouldn't do that. Stitch wouldn't. What's up, hon? What do you need?
Stitch just
don't
the camera. You see, the lens blows out of it. Please back away. And don't hurt my commander. She's chosen.
They're not going to hurt me.
As you, just letting you know what's going on. I've never been on this type of before.
I would imagine. I mean, it's older than you, so.
It is. I like old things.
We'll just pick it up for CJ.
I know. Hey, listen.
Everything good?
Yep. These people.
That's what's happening right now.
What is proper punishment?
Yes, it is.
What do you qualify as punishment? She looks at them.
No.
Goes,
Stitch, I think that'll be enough questions for today. If there's an issue with pirates outside, you have my permission to take care of it.
Okay. Proper punishment. And she looks at them. It's death.
Yeah.
And she disappears. And they're like, whoa!
Cool.
Because she flashed real quick.
Show it off as she does.
Just to fuck with them.
Yeah.
As you can see, there's more at work than meets the eye. This crew has a lot of resources at their disposal. I hope we make it out of here. And you see them actually start to fucking cry.
She's like the whole reason the entire system isn't dead by Mar, so...
We thought that was Jack and you and Godric.
And her, and Amy, and Joan, and Cottage, and a whole lot of help from a whole lot of other military and alliances. That, yes, we did set up, but...
And the one girl that Jack threw the mic at is standing there kind of like trying to rub her face through her suit because he left a mark. Like you could see like the news, like her channels, like you know how it's got that little thing around the base of the mic. It's like it left a fucking impression on her face.
Well, doesn't she have a helmet on?
Yeah, but she's trying to rub her face through her helmet and it's not working. I'm like, I mean, he didn't break skin. It might, you'll have a red bruise for a couple days. You'll be fine. I'm gonna continue looking around the bridge. It's abuse.
It's a shame I'm not there.
I'm ignoring her. I'm gonna continue looking around the bridge.
I'm like, Jonathan doesn't have hair, and you're complaining about a slap in the face?
Now her hair is slowly growing back.
I know.
It's growing back.
It's just like, why are you complaining?
But you guys do get radiation alerts at this point. Then they pass.
Okay. Like on us or just in general? Like just the suit's going, hey, too much.
Within the vicinity because it floats.
Okay.
through space.
Okay.
Right now the levels are high.
Mm-hmm.
Not high enough for concern. Your suits are taking care of everything.
Okay.
But it's up there.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you'll be better off pulling the ship away from this area.
Yep.
But as you stand on the bridge, you do see that the contact was made with this asteroid, and it's stuck to the face of the ship.
So I'm like staring at a rock if I try to look out the window.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not like covering up both windows. There's two huge view windows. You don't see this shit anymore. Because for defense purposes, you keep them narrow.
Shrink.
But they expand like this. That way you got a wide vision. Almost like a fisheye lens type of thing. But like this is like a damn house window you're standing in front of. Okay. Like one window's got a small bit of cracking from where it impacted, like a little spider deal in the corner. Up a little
I'm
bit.
gonna take a picture of it so Jack knows.
Okay. You do see a couple of people dead on the bridge. One person's in the captain's seat,
Makes
but
sense.
kind of hanging off the side. It's more of a skeleton now.
Yeah, yeah.
One thing doesn't make any sense though. Why is there artificial gravity? Because nothing's floating.
Has that been 1,000 years? I'm sure Jalo would know. Artificial gravity existed in that time.
Yeah, it did, but
There's
it's a generator.
There's still power. Thinking back to the lights and a little bit of Welcome to the Dystopia. There's still power. There's still life support. First I'm gonna contact Jack.
Okay. You see him with his rifle up. He's like, "What's up?"
Hey, how are you guys doing?
We're looking for the engineering room still. What's up?
Okay. Have you noticed a couple weird things about this place?
Yeah, we have gravity.
We have gravity. We had those weird lights. We had... And as I'm talking, I'm walking up to a computer.
Okay.
And we had that little hello, which I figured was the end of all power, but we have gravity. Somehow, there is still power on this thing.
It's quite possible we're alone.
I'm trying to figure it out.
I'm gonna see if I can get a computer booted up.
Okay.
Let me know if anything weird happens down there. Oh, by the way, one of the shockingly large windows on this bridge has a small crack in it. I'll send you a picture.
That'll probably have to be replaced before we can move it. All right. Any corpses?
Yeah, a couple. Think I found the captain.
All right, we found one so far.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can get anything off the body to verify, but he's sitting in the captain's chair, so I'm assuming captain.
Okay. He's like, "Jack out."
Ella.
You go to touch this. Nothing. Nothing's kicking on.
Get down. Look for a modem switch, something blinking underneath.
Nothing. Everything's just wiring. A lot of it's too primitive for you to understand it. Jack might.
Can I look? Do a sweep of the walls, looking for like a modem or like a power bank, like a circuit breaker or anything in the area. Just looking if I can see anything that can suggest power on and off in the bridge. Investigation?
Yeah.
Garbage-ish. 10.
You're not really seeing anything that rings true to what you're used to.
I'll ask.
This ship is old wired.
Old.
They don't put like power bank breakers.
Like original Thomas Edison light bulb, but it's today.
Yeah. more or less. Like they weren't thinking that far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But the more you look at the ship, the more you feel as though it was hastily built.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not a lot of thought was put into longevity or situational tactical awarenesses or, emergency contingencies for, like, safety and preparation. It's just more of a get it done, get it out there type of thing.
To use a movie reference, like the original Jaegers in Pacific Rim, just slap them together to get the fence going and then realize there was a whole lot of problems with it.
Well, for this, the general idea is, the right premise, but it's one of those things where it's like, it was more just to get it on the road, or get it out in space, not necessarily for, like, get it out there, get it going. Yeah, the dress is, you've never seen spacefaring people dressed like this, the corpses. There are people at the, there is one terminal labeled Atmosphere and Science.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's one terminal that says Communications, Probes, and Relays.
Like, what do you mean? Like on the people or on the bodies or on the cons? Okay.
On the consoles. And there's like, now as you move around the bridge, you're finding like 5, 10 dead people on the ship.
Okay.
And you're not sure how old they are. They're mostly skeletal remains now. Their outfits are still intact, but if you pick one up and touch it,
it's gonna.
It's very delicate.
Uh-huh.
There are names.
Is anything legible on nameplates?
Yeah, the nameplates were made of steel.
Okay.
With like a laser etching, which kind of nice to see that.
Right.
It's such an old thing. Captain Castile.
That's not the captain's name I have. That's interesting.
And then you got Yates. Just the last name.
Okay.
That's about all.
That's all about all I can read for nameplates.
Like the rest of them, like they have names.
They're just like.
But what's on there is like engineering officer or engineering manager or engineering
titles.
Yeah,
okay.
It's more of like a job title. And then they have a number on their shoulder, like 1, 2, 3. So back then, it's not uncommon, but like you're learning history that wasn't even taught to you.
Mm-hmm.
So like this is like long lost stuff.
Yeah, it was like, oh, you heard about the dystopia, the pilgrimage ship that went on 1,000 years ago, but that was pretty much the end of your knowledge of it. There was a ship called the dystopia that was a pilgrimage ship that went out 1,000 years ago.
But I mean, it's one of those things where it's like you guys don't even talk about shit from like 2,000 years ago in school.
Mm-hmm.
No one talks about that. Now it's it's all modernized stuff that brings you up to date, and then they talk about advances and future going forward, but they don't really talk about the past. The Yawgmoth. So, because the Yawgmoth only looks forward, they don't really look back on anything. So, you kind of need to learn history. Godric, make an investigation check again. You're about 2 hours into searching on this ship. You have found the bathrooms. You have found another set of living quarters, but it's like a long hallway of like apartments.
27.
27. You see signs pointing towards the engineering room. You just keep making your way down there. Making your way down. When you hear Jack say, "Hey, Godric."
Yeah.
I'm gonna just rappel all the way down to the fucking engineering room. Because I'm done fucking with this.
Yep, time to rappel down.
So you hear his guys like in the background go, "Are you serious? Why?" He's like, "Because I'm an impatient man and it's funny." So within your vicinity, you can hear clanging and people talking, which is Jack and his group. As you hear Jack's, disgruntled voice. And you see, as you look over that railing, because the area spirals down. You see a rope get thrown over the ledge. Then you see Jack go, whee! And he repels off the edge of this railing. That's awful. Dexterity check. 11. You see him kind of too far. Let's see if he catches himself. With a strength check of 18 plus 5. That'll do it. You see him right above the blinking lights. He goes, hey, Godric. I found it.
All right. I'm coming down there, laying right next to him.
He's like, I'm gonna drop some illumination down here so you guys can see what you're doing.
Okay.
Then you start to see some of the news reporters get onto the rope, start to make their way down. Natural 1. And you see one of the reporters lose their grip. And boom! Jack, you hear Jack go, oh, fuck! They take...
All of them are just one person?
Just one fucking person.
Oh.
$56 points of fall damage and go unconscious. As you hear,
Wasn't that lady, was it?
I don't know who it was. You seen it happen.
Yeah. I was like, fuck.
You hear Jack, oh, fuck.
I run over there.
Jack, Jolly.
What's up?
We need a medical team in the engineering room. One of the ingrates decided to throw themselves off the rappel room.
Didn't Gadget bring his medic?
Yeah, Monday.
Get her down here.
He's right next to me.
Hurry the fuck up.
All right. Monday!
Jack.
Didn't you repel down with him?
Yeah.
Then he's not right next to you.
No, he hasn't repelled yet.
Oh, shit. I thought
You're not, no. You split off from Jack with your own group.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Remember that.
I remember that.
So Jack is below you and said, fuck this, and then decided to repel down, and you just watched him do it. You're above him by about 10 floors.
All right, I just tell everybody to start repelling.
Okay, make a d20 roll for me and add your dexterity modifier. So they all start to repel.
This giant wave of tripping and falling.
They start to just...
Ooh, not bad. What am I doing again? Roll for what?
Dexterity.
20.
20 total?
Yep.
As you start to... Your guys make it down there, and Monday starts to work on this person. Their mask is shattered. Mm-hmm. And there's glass all over their face. Not in their face, but all over their face. But they're breathing.
Oh yeah, there's air in here.
Now. There's dust all over the fucking place, so she's also breathing in dust. Alright. You see Monday slam an nanite injector into this girl, and you hear her spine go back into place, and her hips. You hear her go, oh, God! God's not here. I am. You're welcome. Nice fall, by the way. 10 out of 10. Next time, try a belly flop. And Jack stands up. He goes, all right, mate, we made it. And they're all like, I want to go back. You go back. You go, CJ, a lot of money. It might be worth it. The cameras are like in Jack's eyes. He's like down towards the floor. I'm blind. And Godric, you're seeing all of this. Like, you see the girl, she takes her like 20 minutes to get up off of the floor.
I help her up.
And like, she's like shaking her head and the glass is falling out of her mask. She takes her helmet off and pulls another mask from the emergency glass bag and slaps it back in and seals up and puts her helmet back on.
I messed with her. I was like, why'd you take your mask off?
It broke. You're fucking with me, aren't you? As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, they don't care about our safety at all.
It's a joke.
Jack Jala.
Yeah.
News reporter's fine.
Cool. I think we're just about done here. I couldn't get the...
Stay there. I'm about to see what's going on with the engines.
Okay, just a quick note. I found a couple of names. The captain name I looked up for the dystopia was Captain Altinian.
Mm-hmm.
The person sitting in this seat's last name is Castile.
Make a history check.
Okay. Got a natural 20.
Not you.
Oh, sorry. That was a shame. I wasted a natural 20.
16.
23. I think Castile was the first mate.
Oh, so
Maybe the captain ditched and
what
left.
happened again? Mm-hmm.
Unimportant over 1,000 years ago.
Well, still, it's out here. I don't know.
Complicated Ogma stuff. Then one guy is like kind of news reporting like it's a mystery. Like he's on like a mystery adventure.
That's what we need. Does anybody that I'm with seem to have seen anything of interest other than whatever mundane bullshit might have piqued their interest?
They're just picking things up and looking at them,
Okay.
putting them back down, shuffling through some papers, which you never
Okay.
see that anymore.
Right. Oh, take those. Take those. Back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they're like, can we look through them?
Yeah, just be careful. Those are 1,000 years old at
Okay.
least.
He's here. Starts to read. We have been stuck. Day 500. We are aiming towards an asteroid belt of unknown proportion. And it goes on to tell a story of this ship went far,
Mm-hmm.
like into the unknown space
Mm-hmm.
and populated planets out there.
Cool. That's really good find.
I mean, the sectors have changed because space is constantly expanding
Yeah.
and sciencey shit. But because that's the best way to explain it is sciencey shit. Because that's like an hour conversation with Tyson DeGrasse, whatever his name is. But yeah, Tyson Neil deGrasse or something like that.
Something like that.
Astrophysics guy.
Oh.
But yeah, and it talks about how like they were stuck on a planet for like almost a year because the ship was sunk.
This is newsworthy.
Like it was underwater, like under 150 feet of water. They were stuck under there. They got it up. They got it out. They got back on the surface. They got back out in space after another year of like finding the stuff to fix the ship.
Oh shit.
Like it's a whole documentary on the ship.
That is amazing. Great find. Great find.
They're like, yeah, and he puts the lid back on the box.
Mm-hmm.
Like this isn't even like a fifth of what the story is on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
That's within that box. And then you see like food cups, you see knives, you see combat knives,
Right.
really old stuff. Like
Right.
your stuff
I
now is like laser cut out.
Tell you what, because I got 25 people with nothing to do right now because we've been told to sit tight. Shit like that, make your way back to the night via the gantry. Get that stuff to safety on the night because that's good shit to have in case for some reason we can't rescue this thing.
As they turn into Amy.
Hi,
Hi,
Can
where's
I-
Godric at?
on his way to engineering with Jack.
Okay, he wanted me to bring him a schematic.
Couldn't you just ping that to him?
Not on this ship.
Oh, you can't get.
There's the no signal.
Really?
Yeah, you guys are operating on a frequency channel that your pick defaults to when you disconnect from the broadband.
Oh shit. Okay.
Like you guys are pretty much operating off radios, more or less.
Okay. I will try and call Godric.
You call him, yeah. You answer.
Yes.
Say hello. Stare at her. What?
Hello.
Hey, Amy's directly behind me on the bridge with these schematics you seem to have wanted.
Good. I have a job for her. Can you tell her to come meet me at this location?
She's like, okay. And
Meet him at this location, I guess.
She's in her suit.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, okay. You come here. Thank you. And takes the rope away from him.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'll be down in a moment. And then you all get a pick from the Swiller room.
Mm-hmm.
Pirates destroyed.
Okay.
Matt Cannon exhausted.
Shit.
Dang.
Because we all basically left a bunch of AI in charge of defense. So the public
That's good.
bored AI in charge of defense.
Oh, there's a fly. Unnecessary.
Nice. Oh god.
Futile. Yeah.
The fly was weak. Their opponent.
People are so strong. These are people that stare at goats and they just collapse.
People men who stare at goats. Yeah. Interesting movie. I lost.
Okay.
I lost brain cells watching. Good acting. Just
Okay.
narrative was weird.
Oh.
As you guys, actually, a moment goes by, you see a rope drop down.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack is looking at the engine. And you see him opening. This is a large glass tube. The only thing you're seeing here is the lights. But then you see an Amy-type figure drop next to you. Hi, Captain.
Hey, Amy. We got some people here with us. I don't know if you met the reporters.
I've seen them. Hello.
She was interviewed by them.
That
was at Kaddish.
Can they tell?
It was both.
Can they tell that she's AI?
They know who she is.
Okay, so.
Everybody knows Amy.
But
dude.
they're not like threatened by her. Like.
It was more surprised them when she dropped out of the sky. But yeah, I mean, they're not like being racist and trying to get away from them or anything.
Okay.
Away from her, they're just kind of like, oh shit, there she is. Okay.
Okay.
A person appears.
Amy, I'd like you to take a small group.
No, you're not. Jack's like, they stay here.
Okay.
I already had one try to do a swan dive into the floor.
All right, Jack, Amy's got the schematics of the ship, so we know we're going.
Sweet. Amy, can you give them to me? She walks up and has to touch his pick for the information to transfer. All right. You see Jack pull up his pick, and it illuminates the room pretty well now. You can see like there's 3 very large glass tubes. 2 of them are broken. One of them works. Well, one of them's whole. And he's like, okay. Fucking weird type of science is this? Okay. Well, it's not going to fly back under its own power. I can get the power on. That's it. I have 1 nuclear fuel rod on my ship.
How long would it take just to tow this thing and warp?
2 weeks. Back. That's if we don't have issues at home.
Wow.
That's with the shield extension. And
To
then there's
keep it together.
Then there's the task of trying to bring it back to the Ogma homeworld. I can't even check its hull integrity yet until I get the fuel rod in.
You know, Jack, it might not even be able to make it to warp.
It can be pulled within a warp bubble as long as the warp bubble's around it, which the Swaler can do, so can the Knight. I don't know what your ship can do. He's like, hang on. Jack to Kingsley. Captain? Bring the nuclear fuel rod to the ship. Hey, I'm sorry, Captain. Nuclear fuel rod. Ship. You see him start to adjust the dial on his pick. Fuck. Jack the bridge.
What's up?
Tell the knight to message the swaler that I need that fuel rod that I have stored away.
Taylor, give me a few minutes. I'm just gonna take these people. We've been moving the ship we're finding back to the night, so.
Okay, I can't power this thing up until I get the fuel rod.
Okay, let me get back to the night and I'll just send a message from the night.
Okay. You guys start to make your way back.
Yep.
So you guys stand there with your dick in your hand in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just looking around.
Mm-hmm. I do want, while we pass that one area, you said I looked up, on the way to the bridge, I looked over a ledge and it was just dark. I'm gonna have them use their camera lights, because I know there's like flashlights and whatnot, not gonna do much. Use like their camera lights to like try to look down and see like how far it goes or what's down there. Or anybody fell and there's bodies down there.
You don't see much, but you do see cages. Like big, thick cages.
Mm.
They look like animal cages you've seen.
Oh, okay.
Like,
This is makes sense.
Noah's Ark kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame. A lot of dead animals.
I mean, for all we know they're empty. I can't see inside them. But... All right, cool. Keep walking. I just wanted to see what was down there. Try to get an idea of what was down there.
Okay.
Just keep walking. Mm-hmm.
As you continue to walk your way back to the ship, you do make it back to the night. It's a short journey for you.
Yeah.
You guys have not even explored maybe a fifth of this.
Mm-hmm.
But as you make your way back onto the night, all of your pick starts to work again.
Okay.
I mean, you're still too far out to like order and have things flown to you. You can order things, but they're just going to be sitting in space.
Right.
You have all your signals back. Everything's back.
I'm gonna let the Sweller know about the nuclear rod.
Kingsley answers. What did Jack need?
Something about a nuclear fuel rod.
He wants it out of the bomb?
He said he needs it down there.
Fuck. 20 minutes.
Okay. I mean, they're down there waiting. I don't even know where on the ship they are.
That man's impossible. And she turns her pick off. She's the grumpy redhead of the group.
Then I'm just gonna update CJ as to what's up with the ship.
You
And
send.
getting it.
What are you sending?
At Dystopia, lots of damage, lots of radiation. Working on it.
Okay.
Not sure if we can get it home.
You send it?
Yep.
Okay. 20 minutes goes by, and then you see the Swaler try to dock up with you. You grant docking permissions.
Yeah.
And you see a fiery redhead pushing a gurney
Mm-hmm.
in a radiation suit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody, stay 20 feet away.
I was gonna say that though. I wanted to like check everybody's radiation levels when we were
The
out of night.
suits are high,
Mm-hmm.
but they're fine.
Okay.
The suits are like at the limit at this point.
Okay.
Your ship's
So it's
fine.
probably a good thing we got off for a little bit.
Maybe.
Mm.
Want to make an intelligence check on it?
I'll let it ride for now.
It's your life.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And then you see the gurney go into the ship.
Mhm.
Jack, where the fuck are you? Down here, asshole. Well, where's here? And they start bickering like a bitter divorced couple.
Yep.
And then you hear, yeah? You're fucking stupid, mother... And disappears.
Echoes.
Well, they're doing whatever the heck they're doing. And you want to do a little more exploring?
Yeah, I'd like to check out the cargo.
You're not with me.
Who am I with?
You're with Jack in the engineering room.
Yeah, but isn't she with Jack?
No, I'm on the night. I went my own way.
Okay, I thought you were with Jack, and which means I was with you. See, I'm confused.
You said you were going to Jack to engineering.
Are
Yes.
you corporeal? Do you float just wherever the fuck
Just my brain.
you want to?
Me and Jack sent me and half the reporters to the bridge.
Okay.
While Jack went searching for engineering. You said you were going with Jack.
And I'm a counselor on a planet.
Isn't that great?
Okay. So just stand there, just looking at the sky until someone tells me.
Looking in the
Dark,
top
more
of the
dark.
black hole of the dark. Yeah.
Crazy.
Like, Jack, can I take a
notes.
walk?
Where are you gonna go? It's dark everywhere.
Just walking around, just
Take
flashing.
a look around.
Yeah, looking around.
Make an investigation check.
Okay, I guess I'm not doing that.
15.
So, as you're standing on the night, what are you doing? Check their radiation levels. The suits are hot as shit, but they're fine.
Okay, because what I was asking was I was talking to the reporters that I have, the 25 other reporters that I'm with, right now just kind of standing on night, just dicking around. But we were finding a lot of cool stuff. So hey, while they're doing the stuff with that nuclear thing, who wants to continue exploring? See what else we can find before whatever happens to the ship.
None of them really, like, one guy seems interested, the rest of them don't. They're kind of just petrified of everything going on because they're so outside of
The realm.
their realm of comfortability.
Alright, well, looks like we are on hold here until Jack says power's up. Because once power's up, we go exploring. Because we gotta figure out what's up with the ship.
And the one guy, he steps forward and goes, I just don't feel safe.
Okay.
Does that mean I don't have to go?
No? What, you think I feel safe? I'm walking out into a ship full of radiation poisoning and 25 idiots that have no idea what's going on.
Also, now I'm stupid because I'm scared.
No, you're stupid because you're stupid.
That's not very professional.
Didn't say I was. But I'm not the one in charge
This is the
here.
captain of the night.
Yeah, I am. I could send you go back down to engineering. Deal with Jack in the dark.
Rhodes steps forward. You know what I'm the captain of? A fist. I'm a great pilot of it. It flies wherever I want it to. Lands everywhere I want it to. It does exactly as I tell it to. Would you like to fly on my fish ship?
Roads, it's fine.
The guy's like, okay. He's a fucking namby-pamby. He should get off our ship.
Where's he gonna go?
He's tainting the toughness of the ship.
What toughness? Have you seen the ship?
All integrity is compromised. Did you hear that, Jala? All
integrity is compromised by the big wimpy.
ship can't handle it. We're critical. Can't do it. Guy's a puss. He just turns his back. He goes, these people are ignorant. And he's got his hair perfectly parted, human, blonde hair, gorgeous blue eyes, and a husky, wearing a suit underneath the space suit.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this rag that I'm wearing.
Mm-hmm. The reason you're alive right now, hon.
I've been in space before.
Really?
Yeah. My mom and my dad took me on an adventure when I was 12.
Awesome.
And I did a spacewalk.
Oh God, that was awesome.
No.
You don't like spacewalks?
No.
Oh, I love spacewalks.
Rose is like, yeah, and I can show you right where a spacewalk is. Put your helmet on. Follow me. And he looks.
No,
And
Rhodes.
she starts heading towards a random airlock.
Rhodes,
What?
stop.
It's space. He wants to walk.
No.
But space. Walking. No?
No.
No. I should go to my room, huh?
No, I still need you here.
Shit.
Because I don't know what the fuck's about to happen if and when Jack gets the power up.
She walks over, and you see her get serious now. She's like, it would behoove you to fucking follow direction. And you'll make it home fine. Because you will die out here without these people. Mind your manners. And if I hear another thing come out of you, and you disrespect my captain or my ship, I swear to everything in the solar system, I will airlock your fucking ass without Jala knowing about it. He just sits down and shuts up. Good boy. She kind of like just fucking she's just like she just picks her rifle up and she's like,
Die, stupid!
Rose, Joan, would you two like to go exploring some of this ship?
I'm gonna go
while I
stab.
baby?
No, I'm going to the locker right now to stab one of Tao's fucking hams with my knife.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Fuck!
I
And like, there's that awkward silence, like someone just got yelled at Thanksgiving dinner, like through the whole area.
I call my people, ask how they're doing. All my crew, like Sanyo and Dot and Monday and
Oh, hey, Captain. Well, Monday's with you.
yeah, Sanyo's with Jack.
Who is
You guys are
with
all
you?
with Jack.
Yes, we're all
You
together.
are grouped together.
Yeah, we're all together.
It's a tight, like, this is a big room. It's kind of getting tight.
I thought it was a big room or
It
a
is.
smaller room.
Oh, it's a big, tall, deep room. Okay, so, a moment goes by, and then you start to see a glowing thing coming down on a piece of rope. Hey, asshole, I got your fuel rod.
Hey Jack, can I shoot the fuel rod?
If you want to die. All right, thanks. How much am I paying you? Not enough? You probably earned that pay. I earn more. I've earned more. Uh-huh. You see Jack put his helmet on, grabs the fuel rod, quickly whips open a door, stuffs it in to this chamber, and he hits a button that's called mix. And then as soon as you see the mix, you see a dust shoot out from like two tubes into this chamber. It starts to swirl with the fuel rod. It begins to continue to spin up faster and faster and faster, and the room's starting to glow, and lights are starting to come on. Fast, like everywhere you go, everywhere you see. As you're watching everything from an external camera, you see the ship almost fucking ignite with light. And you start to see at the tail section of this ship a big device start to spin. And then all the lights are back on the ship.
All right, let's go.
And dust starts to pour out of the vents as the air filtration system kicks back on. But there are a lot of alerts and a lot of buzzers going on.
Oh,
at
yeah.
this point.
We just woke it up. And let's go. Let's get this shit fixed. It's buzzing and
The guy
make it stop.
who just got scolded stands up, doesn't say a word. And this camera guy was just like, "Okay, we're gonna start filming." He's like, "Just turn it off."
No, this is the good part. No.
And he just kind of numbly walks with you guys back onto the ship. Rhodes reappears.
Feel better?
My knife does. Ugh.
Dude, I just pat him in the back. Pat the quiet dude on the back, like, dude, it'll be fine. You're gonna get such a big promotion off of this. Dear God.
You guys make your way back on the ship. It's a luxuriously gorgeous ship. It's like a red carpet mixed with velvet.
Ooh.
There's wood chairs, stuff you don't see, old and obviously antique stuff now. Almost looks like for the time that the ship was designed, it was a rather advanced set of seating. As you go into that first section where all those seats are, that's the actual launch seats from the original launch for the crew. Because after that, once they're in space, they leave those seats and they start to conduct their duties. And they normally don't sit back down in them until they're about to land the ship. That being said, you make your way back onto the bridge, and it's clear now something happened on the ship. You're not sure what, but like as you start to look at the bodies on the bridge, you can see that there's a hole in the forehead of one of the people. And the captain, there's a huge groove out of his spine.
The guy in the captain's chair?
Yeah.
Who may or may not, who was the first mate, may have been taken over as captain?
Yeah. You'd have to read more into the documents of the ship.
Yeah.
The computers are blinking, but nothing is turned on.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
How's everything down there?
We got power. We don't have engines.
Okay.
I don't have the shit to fix this.
That's fine. It's old shit. I'm surprised you got his power.
I need to go the ASARs can't even fix this. It's got to be done by people.
Oh shit.
It's that old. They used a lot of what's now classified as illegal tech.
But it was
unsafe.
probably fine back then.
Back then it was fine, but it's unsafe now. Borderline murderous levels of radiation and.
Yet.
We're fine right now. I only got one fuel rod running, but it needs 2 more for engines to come back on and all that.
Okay.
I might be able to pull a little bit of thruster out of it just to pull it away from that
just to
asteroid.
help pull it away from asteroids.
Yeah, we're gonna.
So if we can get shields, if we can push the shields over it, we might be able to carefully drag it at least out of this sector.
We can get it back home. I think.
I'm not even concerned about getting it home. I mean, at this point, I'll negotiate with CJ about meeting him somewhere just outside of this sector.
I don't know.
He just said get it to him. He didn't say get it. He said get it for him. He didn't say get it back to Indian.
Right. I mean, if I'm leaving it as it is, I'm only fixing what I have to.
Yeah.
Don't touch the bodies. That's a mystery for the Yawgmoth people, not for me.
Hi! I'm my girl here.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's for their nation. It's not for us.
Okay.
It's for you and your people, but not here. Not now.
I'm just saying, I can already tell you there's a lot to this story.
I got a fractured hull over in their cargo area, which is some fucking where that way. Amy's with us. She's got a map. We'll do that.
I'm going to start attempting to play with these computers.
Let me know what you find out.
Yep.
I get a hold of the science officer, the main one on the Good Samaritan, ask him if we have any nuclear rods.
You go to try to talk to them. Signal.
Okay.
All the radiation shielding on the ship is like blocking signals and shit from getting in.
Well, Jack, do you need anything from me?
Yep, we're about to move.
Good.
This room's fine. That container's fine. We got a lot to work on. We gotta get the bridge windows fixed. I gotta... Shit, there's bodies on the bridge, aren't there?
Maybe if you attach the ship to mine, I could send my bots out to fix it. My engineers.
Yeah, no. This ship's... Your bots won't understand it. Okay. You see him, he's actually thinking. Fuck. Alright, let's go to the cargo room. I need all the welders in front. You're gonna be up here with me, Godric. Pull up the back for security. I don't know what's on the ship.
Okay. Do you want us to do a patrol in the ship?
No, I want you to stick near me. Because you walk around in groups. You don't walk around by yourself. If you get in trouble, you're dead. You're alone.
I just tell the guys to K Street to have
them
cover.
go do something.
Yeah.
Tell them to touch nothing.
Tell them to go to the cargo.
Oh shoot! I brought 3 people.
All 37 of them.
So they're walking with Jack then.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys start to make your way. Roll an investigations check.
A natural 1.
16. Okay. Jack starts to follow signs. You almost start going down the wrong corridor towards what looks like a gym of some type. And you're like, oh shit, Jack's going that way.
Okay.
You guys start to walk what feels like forever. About 40 minutes goes by. And Jack eventually finds the cargo room. And then you guys all get a warning on your pick, not you.
Okay.
That says no atmosphere. All right, helmets on. Make sure they're on. Fuck. All right. What we're gonna be looking for in here is we need something flat, metal, or something to weld a piece of metal over the hole in the hull. I don't know what hit this thing. And they're like, okay. Cameras are still rolling. All right, let's go. Door opens. This time, Jack steps in. You almost feel being vacuumed as the wind pushes you. He goes, magnetic boots! And everybody's boots come to life. You activate your boots. Because it seems as though Jack has everybody's magnetic boots linked to his voice control. All right.
Smart.
There's lights in here, but you hear a coming from like somewhere to the left, and inside of this are antique, very old farming equipment, very old, look like trucks, maybe cars, automobiles of some kind, really old, like really old. Like you've only seen like half of one of these that someone dug up way back from the Agma homeworld that are now dust. Not even relics, just dust. Whole sitting intact right in front of you. Covered in dust yet again. There's a steel floor. Railings everywhere. Safety. The black and yellow striped safety barriers. You see a mill of some type over in the corner. You see what looks like a small machine shop in the corner. You see what looks like an alchemy lab, some sort of alchemical lab across the way. But this cargo area is not very big. I mean, in comparison to the Knight, the Good Samaritan, the Swaler, fuck, even the old Warhorse. This is kind of small in comparison to what you're used to. You could put your stuff in it, but you couldn't put like another ship in it.
Are those cages down there, or are those in another direction?
Those
Different
are
area.
somewhere
Yeah.
else. You don't know. You weren't there to see those. Sorry. I need coffee. It's been a week and a half. Thank you.
I'm just sitting out, sweating out Jawas and
No, you're
watching
fine.
orders for her people while you're doing that.
Oh, coffee stretch yawn. Fuck. All right. Coffee's needed. Keep the brain functioning. You see Jack finds the whistle. There's a rip in the hull about like this. About like that. Jack makes an intelligence check to see what could have caused it. 16 again. Aged stress fracture. Alright. Or from impact. I don't know which. Alright. And you do see like rusty sheets of metal all over the floor. Like it looks like something got dumped and fell over. But as you're continuing to look through this area, you're seeing a lot of patchwork over the entire hull of the ship. And Amy's like, this place is old. Well, Captain, are we going to help him fix it?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Jack, what do you want us to do?
Grab the steel, put it over that, weld it down, and we're going to try to re-atmosphere this area.
Okay.
The rest of you guys go look around, see if you can find anything useful. Don't touch bodies. Don't steal shit. Because you know how I deal with thieves. They start to record, okay, we're on this. Now they're kind of changing their tone a little bit. One, because Jack's right there. Two, they've realized they're not getting out of this. Three, they're just like, we best make the best of this. And you start to see them actually document what's in the area. We're on a 1,000-year-old Ogma exploration ship lost to time called the Dystopia. Over here, we found and they just go on and on and on.
I mean, is it like tasteful reporting?
It is. It's actually something you'd want to watch.
Yeah.
It's not the bashery that you see every day. At least back home. Where they're just trying to bash you guys all the time. And you see one of them like open up the farm equipment door and they're looking in it and then like, we believe that this might be a sort of agricultural device used back then.
I'm like, you're correct.
You don't know.
Yeah, I do.
Did you make an intelligence check?
God, I'm super fucking smart and intelligent. Natural 20.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what it is.
Some sort of agricultural device.
You know, as high as my history is on here, I never used it.
So you watch them just kind of make their way around. The other, like half of them go, half of them help Jack. And then you start to see and they begin welding. Jack yells over, Godric, go look for any more holes in the ship. In this room.
Okay.
All right, I'll just say with your current investigations check. Or no, make an investigations check. That was an intelligence roll.
$21.
21. You don't really find, you see a lot of like damage. But you don't see anything piercing. You do find old gun casings everywhere. Like, you pick it up, you have no idea how this thing works. Like, it looks primitive and old.
It's like a cylinder revolver kind of thing.
Sort of. Like, it looks like something you should slap up underneath it and then pull this and then turn that. And it might work. You're not sure?
I don't really try to... the only thing I'm really looking for is, like, information. Or gold or bullion or something around there, too.
You don't find any loot.
Yeah.
You do see that the equipment in here has been heavily used. I mean, like been patch repaired, used to its end.
I was like, hey, Jack, what do you think the crew count on this place was?
Well, exploration ships like this usually carried 1 to 2,000.
That's it?
Yeah,
You think to
remember repopulation and all that stuff. It's hard to say.
What a shame.
He's like, but there was more equipment in here before. Looks like a lot of it got dropped off. As you continue to look around one moment. Hello.
Space creature!
Hi, Bubba.
Oh, I know.
That's TV. As far as like you see instruction manuals on like how to fix things. You see more like plant growing things. Like there's books all over the place. I mean, all over the place.
Are these like ancient? Oh, they have to be. Not that's a stupid question. Like, does it look like something I'd read?
Not really. This is more like farming stuff or welding stuff or stuff more up Jack's lane. You hand use, like a lot of stuff using your hands.
I got an idea.
And like that sort of thing. Like they just.
I just start taking pictures of them and save them because my dad's like into the farming shit.
Oh yeah,
he's one of them old timers like.
Yeah, shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't fuck with my cord. Yeah, I just start taking pictures and because I can't really just take the shit and just hoist it and just lift it up and walk out of there.
No.
I'll just take pictures, really good pictures of them and send it to them. Yeah. Not that I have any signal to do that, but
you about an hour and a half goes by at this point, and they finish welding. Jack tries to get hold of Jala, but does not succeed because she's not on the ship. Or is she?
Yeah, as soon as everything powered back up, we went back on. We were on the bridge,
That's right.
looking around,
That's right.
and then since we're basically in explore mode while he's doing all that, I was going to keep seven people with me. I was gonna split the 25 of the reporters I have off into groups with one of my people as like a leader of that group. So I was going to keep 7 of them with me. I was going to send 6 each, 1 with Joan, 1 with Sam, 1 with Rhodes, just to carefully like split off wherever looks safe and explore the section of ship that we're in.
Okay. You do that. Jack tries to get a hold of you. Answer.
I answer if it comes through.
It does once you're on the ship. Jack's like, all right, there should be some blinking buttons somewhere. Go look.
I'm looking for blinking. We're looking for blinking buttons. I let these people know.
You let one person goes, oh, over here.
Oh.
And you see atmosphere, 3rd section. All right, have them try to re-atmosphere this area.
I'll dealing with that.
You hit green. Then it says, "Are you sure?" You hit green. Then you hit, "Are you sure?" You hit it again, and then it activates. And then you guys in the cargo area start to feel the gravity kick back on, and air being pumped in here heavily. Oddly, nothing's out of place. Like, a couple things slid around from what looks like an impact, but everything's generally where it's supposed to be. I mean, it's just dust and debris everywhere. Alright, we're good. Is there anything up there indicating hull integrity?
I just sent most of these people off to do some exploring. The only thing I see on the bridge is this crack in the windshield. Other than that, unless they come up with something, I don't think so.
Okay. And there's buttons everywhere, and one of them's flashing red. It says comms array.
Ooh. Boop. I shall push the red button, just because it says comms and nothing scary.
You press it, and it's a list of damages to the comms array.
Oh,
pretty much,
yes.
It's all destroyed.
Yeah.
And it's giving you the location of the comms array, and it's on the nose of the ship.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, it took an asteroid. It's gonna stay broke for a while. I'm just kind of petting the computer. Sorry.
We'll just ignore that. Jack's like, all right, we're done in here. We're gonna start making our way to the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'll let Joan, Rhodes, and Sam know if they see anything shaky integrity-wise to let you know.
Yeah, keep your guys tight. I don't know what happened on this ship. Things aren't making sense. Not my problem.
Well, a number of the bodies up here have wounds in them, so...
Not dealing with it. Out of my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
That is for the Ogma, whoever, to figure out.
Oh, there's a whole journal with the shit on the night now that they can read.
Do you follow Jack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everybody starts to make their way out. And even now that they're out on their own and doing their own thing, your group is also kind of like changing their narrative a little bit. Some are sticking to the whole, oh, I'm a victim, I'm a hostage. I'm scared, I'm terrified, almost like a spooky story news reporter. The other ones are just like, we're on the dystopia, 1,000-year-old ship.
Yeah, some of them are starting to realize how cool this is.
Finally.
Yeah.
It only took them about a week and a day.
Right. Oh wait, we're actually here. We're on the dystopia. We're just looking at a ship of legend. We're filming this thing that hasn't been seen in 1,000 years.
People are going to be volunteering to work with us. Like, look at all this cool shit. It takes making an investigations check to help Jack find the fucking way up to the bridge. Ooh, not bad. 19.
Okay, now that you guys can see, yeah, there's signs pointing right where you have to go. And eventually there's an elevator. Never been in an elevator like this before.
God.
I'm not getting on it.
Everybody.
I was going to say, at the other end of the ship, Jala gets a headache. Oh, God,
I'm not getting on a
That's
1,000.
the premonition I'm getting of death.
I'm not getting on a
Jack gets on
1,000-year
it.
elevator.
Jack gets on it. He's like, up. Okay, what's up? Shit. You hear. Then, as you're standing on a bridge, you hear. Dong! You turn around and the wall opens up. And Jack's right there.
Get off, whatever that is.
And he goes, down. Dong! And you see dust fly out from underneath the elevator doors that just woof right all over you guys.
Cool. Hi.
The others should be along shortly.
Was that fun?
It was weird. Very mechanical. I felt like I was a part of the ship.
Oh, welcome to where I've been standing for the last...
Oh, this is old. Like it almost looks like a church setting. Like ornate furniture that's well used. Like been repaired. You can tell some of the legs are fake. And this isn't like attached to the floor. This was more of like an empire type thing. Like Like some of it is attached to the floor, but it's not like part of the floor like modern ships are.
Just like bolted down. Yeah.
Barely. Like it was like a second thought.
Mm.
Or a third one.
Yeah. Child check. Sorry.
Yep, gotta check the kid. Baby checks. Gotta check the babies.
Just out of you.
As you continue to look around on the bridge, you get on the elevator. Okay. You get on the elevator.
I'm trying to look.
Then the rest of them get on the elevator with you.
Yeah.
It only fits like 10. You hear. You go flying up.
All right. Is there like on the panel where the buttons are? Is there like names like captain's quarters, cargo,
No.
ignition?
Just
Really?
1, 2, 20, 30.
Just straight to the bridge.
And then boom, and then there's a group of people stepping out onto the bridge.
Whoa, okay, I maybe wouldn't do that with that many people. We don't know how much that can take, and it's old.
Jack says, I don't know. He's like, I don't know where the shit goes. I'm not trying to adventure this ship very much.
I mean, for all we know, it's gonna fail and fall, and you guys are gonna launch out of the bottom of the ship and just cause a million problems.
Well, do you want to go find them? Go rappel down and go and...
I'm just saying, it obviously works, just maybe not that many at a time.
Fine. 5 at a time, everybody. It is. They all respond. Okay.
Oh, by the way, Jack, there's your window. And
Yeah.
somewhere in that asteroid is the comms array.
Oh, that's gone.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jack's like, okay, let me step off. I need to make a couple calls.
Yep.
Jack steps off the bridge and he starts to head back to the rest of the media people meet up. Everybody's together now.
Cool.
Everybody's accounted for. You do a count.
Right. Everybody, anything cool? Look at my people. Everybody behave.
Everybody seems fine. They're still documenting everything. They're
Cool.
ignoring you at this point.
Oh, all right. If there's anything of interest, take it back to the night.
Jack told us not to touch anything.
Listen to Jack.
He says it's not his problem. It belongs to the Agma people. I don't know. And then
Don't touch the bodies. If there's something like the paperwork that we found, or just something
you found paperwork?
really cool looking.
And they start to communicate because there's been a information gap.
Gap, yeah.
So they're
Oh
catching
yeah,
up.
there was a bunch of paperwork. We know who we're picking this up for. Do not touch the bodies. He's absolutely correct. Not our business. If there's anything like paperwork or something of old, a cool, fancy relic, something you've never seen before, get it back to the night because it is pertaining to Agma history and the Agma people should deal with it. And as much as I love CJ, not 100% certain he'll give it all back to the Agma homeworld. He might just keep it for himself.
Okay.
I was going to turn it into a gunship.
But giving it to CJ
I
is why
was
we're
going
here.
to before CJ even took an interest. Or
CJ finally responds.
Uh-huh.
You guys are far away.
Mhm.
He says, well, let me know. I need that ship. Meet me here when you get it.
Where is here?
You look at the coordinates. It's right outside the outpost. Like right above it.
Okay, I'm gonna let him know I'm not certain we can make it that far. Right now, we're not even entirely certain we can get it out of the sector.
Okay. You send the message.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How closely are you looking at your pick?
Now that I'm back on the ship, probably a little more so. Well, you know what? Wait. Yeah, because I would have had to go back onto the night to get all these messages.
Okay.
So now that if I'm on the night, pretty closely. Making sure I didn't miss too much.
Okay. Jack appears with a large device in his hands. It kind of looks like a D10.
Okay.
But it's got legs and antennas and stuff. He's like, okay, this ought to help things along. And he's like, you, what's your name? Madeline Dansby? Come here, Madeline, this is heavy. Help me carry this. And they start walking. And she kind of looks at you and goes, and hear him set it down. Then you hear scan in progress. Then you see somebody appear in front of you. Hello.
Does this person look familiar?
Over here, Quimby. This corporeal see-through entity starts to walk towards Jack. Welcome aboard to the dystopia. Welcome aboard to the dystopia. Scan ship. Scanning. Complete. Establish comms array with vector 1.8, vector 1.7, and vector 1.3. Established. Updating. See this thing start to, if you're looking at it, you see it start to slow roll update. And then you start to see it kind of shrug its shoulders, develop a bit of a personality. This is your temporary home. Okay. How's the ship looking? Old. Sad. Crew is dead. Primitive. Can it fly? Not under its own power. Thrusters disabled. What happened to the thrusters? Blades are blown. Blowers are destroyed. Can it be towed? Yes. Are you willing to accept this adventure and go and stay on this ship for up to 1 week under your own will and power? Yes. Thank you. Come meet the crew. Okay. And then you see Quimby on a tabard as it continues to walk. Bracers, boots, gauntlets, breastplate, helmet, as it makes its way into the bridge. Alright, everybody. I made a new friend. Literally, I made a new friend. This is Quimby. Quimby, this is Jala, this is Godric, and these people are not that important to you. Hello, Jala. Hello, Godric. Hello, group. Quimby is my stand-in AI that I created just for these types of events.
You made an emergency AI.
Dude.
I didn't do it alone. He's made many other things too.
That explains.
No dirty looking.
That explains a lot.
So, Quimby, you're going to be on this ship while we're towing it back to home. You okay with that? I am. Where will I go after that? I got another ship for you. It's even better. Okay. There are no guns on this ship. I know. Odd. What's odd, Quimby? There's an entity on the lower deck. It is much unhappy. Corporeal or carbon-based? Neither. Okay, then what is it? Almost aether, but electrical.
A ghost?
Jack looks at you and goes, ghosts aren't real.
You say so.
Electrical entity? Quimby, how well do you know Molly on the Sweller?
I do not know Molly.
Shit.
Who is Molly? Jack says, that's the AI that runs the Swaler of Rhone. Swaler of Rhone. Tactical war vessel. Correct?
I'm gonna run in the night.
Targan ship.
Well, actually, hang on. Sorry, continue. Target ship.
He's just
rattling
repeating-
through.
He's just rattling off information of things that he knows about that ship.
Okay, probably all shit
He's
that
more
I
of
know.
like a glossary than anything else.
With him up, Jack tried to contact Molly.
Jack to Molly. Hello, Commander.
Have her see if she can identify what that thing is, because I have a feeling it's like her.
Molly, can you do a scan of the ship? I'll attempt so.
It's probably why there was still power on the ship when we got here.
There are no carbon-based entities on that ship, Captain. Are you okay? Yeah, Quimby, so there's a sort of electrical entity on the ship. Oh! Would you like me to annihilate it? Not necessary, Molly, at least not yet. Quimby said it was unhappy. I would be too if I was left alone out of 1,000 years in a ship. Fair. Well,
What do we do with it? I mean, we don't need to get anywhere near it. If it's on the lower decks, we could just pull this thing
Quimby,
out
is
of
it
there.
trapped on the lower decks? Yes. Can it get to us? Not right now. Can you see all the doors down there? So there's no escape? I can. Done. Alright.
Leave it be. Let CJ have a new electrical pet. Or do whatever.
So, you guys, Quimby just kind of answers any questions, just general, doesn't really have insight or doesn't draw assumptions, just knows things.
Okay.
Quinby, what's my approval rating?
I do not know.
Okay.
Why would I need to know that?
Well, you said you just knew a lot of things. As a joke, I was just wondering.
Oh. Jack. Yes, Quimby. What are my duties? Maintain the ship. Relay any information to me. Keep yourself safe. Okay. Do not mess with that entity in the lower half. Understood. I will monitor things and relay the information to you as we travel. Perfect. Alright. Everybody off the bridge except for you, and you. We're going to fix this window real quick.
You're looking at me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Everybody, I need 3 of you to go grab another sheet of metal. You 2 get the welders ready, and Quimby, just note the location of any corpses and keep a record. Do not go to the lower decks. Understood, Captain. Thank you. And Quimby disappears. All right. And you see the people go out, hop in the elevator, and the other half of the group goes back onto the night. All right, here's the plan. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. I just got another message that there's more pirates looking for this ship.
Yep.
Because it just came back.
Because it just came back online. Stitch knows to eliminate anything that comes our way.
Oh, I know. She's been talking to Molly. A soap opera.
Oh God, if they're like in a competition or something to kill those pirates.
It's more of a. I can do anything you can do better. I can do anything better than you. Remember that old song?
Yes, you can. No, I can. Yes, you can.
Yes, just like that. So, a moment goes by, and they return with a large sheet of metal. All right. Jack starts measuring out the window. All right, we need to seal the room. I don't know what to do with these corpses because they're going to get backed out into space. As soon as that window comes off, it's out. Unless we pull all the oxygen out of this room and like vacuum it before it gets vacuumed, but things will start to float.
Couldn't we remove the bodies?
Want to?
They're really fragile. Are they all in chairs or some like dropped over?
Like some were laying next to the consoles. Some of them looked as though they were like shooting at somebody.
I'm sure they're gonna want to bury their dead.
Well, it's like, do you disturb the crime scene or do you not?
No.
That's the real confliction.
Right, this is definitely a crime scene.
Because you're not gonna be able to pull the ship like it is.
You can pull more information off of stuff by not disturbing it.
I mean, like they're gonna get disturbed in some way, shape, or form, no matter what we do to them.
I mean, I've seen stuff fall apart just by dust and light hitting it.
Cool. News cruise. I just got a task for you. I need you guys to go around the room and document everything on your cameras. Because we're about to probably have to put these bodies together somewhere. And just leave them there. Because we got to fix this window if we're going to pull this ship back.
If the captain's chair is like bolted down a bit, I kind of want to just go grab a tarp and like tarp over the captain's body, like tie him off.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Like body bag him directly to the chair.
Just lock him to the chair. Forever in the chair. The darkness.
Is there a captain's hat around?
Captain's what?
His hat. Like some identified insignia that's saying he's
I
captain.
don't see one.
He had a nameplate.
Oh, I was just gonna pick.
They don't really do hats.
I was gonna put on, like, get his uniform and put it on top of him.
What was I doing? Perception?
Yeah. Investigation.
Oh. Not as good, damn. 14.
You find some raggedy furniture that's falling apart. You don't really find a tarp within this vicinity. You might
I
have
was
to
gonna
down
go
to
back to the night and grab a tarp.
Oh, go to the night?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you find one on the tarp. The tarp you pull off is actually something Jack was working on that you never touch because you guys don't use that area. And you walk over and you fashion a tarp around the base.
Yeah.
And like cover him.
Yeah,
like it's a poncho.
Words escape me today.
It's been a long week.
Oh, you cut it down. Tie it off. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what you're going to do with the rest of them, but he's safe.
Oh no. They finished doing their recording and then
if we're all in spacesuits still, we can, if we vacuum it, they'll go up just a bit, right?
Just a little. But I mean, they might fall apart. There's not much holding them together. Except like their clothing.
Which is falling apart.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Monday, this is Godric. You there?
Yes, Captain.
You didn't have to bring any body bags, did you?
I always have body bags.
Yeah, can you give me some? We're going to put the skeletons in bags so none of them disappear and fall apart.
On my way.
You gotta move slow and gentle with these things.
Yeah. Just really, if they fall apart, they'll still be in the bag. So none of them really gets lost.
Don't like move them off the location though. Just like shift them like a foot side. But I'm assuming they've been here so long, like that other dude, you can like see the marks of where they were. Because
last thing we want when we turn this whole thing in is that they think that we disrespected the dead. Ooh, big no-no. So I wait for Monday.
It's been out here 1,000 years. They can wait a few more minutes.
About 20 minutes goes by and she arrives.
Thought Monday was a he.
And then the body bags are delivered. And you guys start the slow, tedious process of putting skeletons in body bags.
I make the reporters do it.
He's doing. Oh, he's goofing.
Goofing.
That's his job.
Once the body bags are secured, I'll say Jack has them tied off to like a corner of something. All right, everyone else out. Give me the weld team and everyone just stay out of the way.
Yep.
Then, all right, decompression. And like you can see that there's a slow leak of oxygen shooting out into space already. Then it slows and then stops. And you get alerts that there's no oxygen in the room. And then Jack walks up and flips like 3 secure latches. And the window goes, slaps the asteroid and keeps going. Jack magnetizes his boots
Yep.
and steps outside the ship and looks. Then you see Jack put both of his feet on the asteroid and kind of start to push it off the ship gently. Like, this is a big, I mean, asteroids are not small.
No.
But it's space.
Yep.
And everything weighs nothing. More or less. There's mass and all that, but kind of just leg presses it
But
off.
they're not like together. They're just kind of touchy.
They're not intertwined. It looked as though it slapped it and then just kind of stuck to it somehow. And you see as he pushes, you see the asteroid do this. And then you see the rest of the array get ripped off.
Oh, there it goes.
So, as that goes on, you see Jack reappear. All right, let's get this up. And as Jack comes in, and let's make a roll for a welding check. Quick enough, they weld it up within an hour. All right, let's try to re-atmosphere. See the oxygen levels come back up. And now you have 3 windows instead of 4. Now you have 3 windows and
a
a
metal
sheet
plate.
of metal.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, who's towing this thing?
I am.
You're towing it?
All right, let's get out of here.
Fuck.
All right.
Guys, start to exit the ship.
As we walk, I'm gonna look back down over that ledge. Now the lights are up. Look back down over that ledge. That metal cage is. Is it all skeletons? Is there anything in them?
See a lot of skeletons.
Hey, Jack, before we go, can we
Like
check
you're
out...
not sure of what, but there's skeletons.
Skeletons, okay.
What?
Can we check out the captain's quarters real quick?
No.
There's got to be something interesting on there.
I'm not trying to steal anything from a fucking...
No, I'm not stealing. No.
You're on your own.
Okay.
Jack just steps off the ship and everybody follows him.
All right.
What are you doing?
Scream if you get in trouble. I keep walking.
I just go to the captain's quarters.
It's not hard to find. It's right
It
there.
was like right there.
I
Yeah.
just open it up.
You open it up. There's like a small bed. Fits one person. A dresser knocked over. Mirrors shattered across the floor.
Is
A
there
layer of dust everywhere.
computers there?
There's one small one, yeah.
Let's see if it works.
It fires up for a moment and starts to smoke. Quimby appears. What are you doing?
Trying to get more information about the ship and the captain, the crew.
You should leave with Jack.
Okay, Quimby. I turn around and just walk away.
And Quimby follows you off the ship.
Where?
And then you see Quimby take the computer and start to fan it to get it to stop smoking. Because it was starting to catch fire. And then Quimby seals the airlock.
Yep.
And then disappears. Okay. Jack's like, we gotta cut the welds off of this gantry.
I was just gonna ask it.
Here we go. You hear, oh, like somebody else is using a cutting plasma torch. About 20 minutes goes by. The ship is cut free.
Okay.
Jack appears back on the night.
Yep. Everybody gets suits off to be probably thrown out or deradiated. Everybody checks for radiation poisoning.
Jack's like, those were some good suits.
A lot of them need thrown out anyway.
Alright, so have her roll for a medicine check. Add like a 10 to it. Because she's like a medical professional.
That'd be a 25.
Only a couple of them seem a little sick.
Okay.
But she hits them with the anti-radiation stuff just to be safe. And again, they have to piss right now. So they have to run to the bathroom and piss radiation out through their wieners and or holes. So that happens. But moreover is Jack, before Jack steps onto the or finishes cutting it off, cutting off the gantry, they ask you, can we stay on your ship? Or the Good Samaritan, or do we have to go back to the Swaler? Or
You're going back to the Swaler.
fuck!
We're going back to Pandora.
But we were good!
You were very good. You did great work. But you're still Jack's responsibility. He rewards good work, though. Correct,
No, he
Jack.
doesn't!
Jack!
Clear.
I'm standing at the end, waiting for him. Just leaning against it.
There's sparks flying all over the fucking place. There's like the guy using the plasma cutter. You can tell he's having fun. He's like, and when they finally stop, he turns and looks at him. Huh?
You reward good work, correct?
Occasionally.
You are rewarding good work
I
for
am?
this crew. Yes.
Yes, my crew does great work.
These people did very good work over there.
Did they?
Give them reward. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna look back over my shoulder at them. Not gonna lie, probably not gonna be the reward that you want, but he'll reward you.
You know what? You're right. Hot chocolate for everybody. Something.
Good hearty meal and hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate.
Good hearty meal and hot chocolate.
I got this ringing in my ear. I think it's tinnitus. Hot chocolate.
Oh, I think we're being serious for a minute. Oh, here we go.
Okay. Back to the Swaylet.
Tell you what.
Get ready for combat, because I'm pretty sure the pirates are going to want this. I'm pretty sure I'm about to clap them cheeks.
Hardy.
We can name one of the meals Hardy.
Okay.
They kind of slump their shoulders and like trudge off like they're going into a coal mine.
You
like,
did great. You can't tell me you didn't have fun.
One lady's like, I almost died. Yes, you did, didn't you, dumbass?
Almost dying. It's part of almost living. It's called almost live dying.
It's almost
the best
live
part
dying.
of living. It's the best part of living.
Almost dying. Almost live dying. Oh my God! Quote of the day.
Alright, well, yep, he's taking them all back to the spoiler.
I think we found
Getting
the title
back
of
to
this episode. Almost dying is part of almost living. Or, no,
Almost died fun living.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
You, yes. You see them all slowly pout their way back to the swaler as the knight gets ready to depart and pull away from the ship.
Goodsman's gotta get queued up though.
You gotta fire a tow cable.
Yep, I gotta get on my
and
ship.
push your shields out.
Yeah. It takes you guys about an hour to get set up. Like, you're pushing into the later hours of the day now.
Uh-huh.
It's just the amount of work you guys have put in.
And all the reporters and news people stay with Jack, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
So I
That was
talked.
never gonna change
I
it.
talked to my bridge commander, tell him to order the cable, and to attach the ship. And there's a warning that pirates might be on the way, and to keep the guns warm, supercharge.
Roger that, Commander.
All right.
All right, so you all made it back to your respective ships. I'm going to narrate that over and over again. And once you're on your ships, you get established, and you fire the tow cable.
Mm-hmm.
They land it perfectly.
Will we be dragging the asteroid with us, or just?
So the asteroid's
asteroid's
flying
gone.
away.
Okay.
Jack kicked out of the way.
Yep.
Like literally pushed it off.
All right. I don't know if God saw it or not.
Now the asteroid that he kicked off is slowly heading towards the
Yeah, I don't think you did. I think you kicked everybody off, including
Yeah.
you.
Yep, nobody's on that ship except for Quimby.
That's kind of the hardest thing about having a character is paying attention to what that character sees, where you're at, and were you there when they
Yeah,
did
you
it?
gotta pay attention.
Yeah.
When you fire the tow cable, everything links up fine. Quimby gives the all set. You guys you have to slow pull the ship, like, into warp. It's
Pull
not
back.
like you'll rip that ship in half. It's so old.
Yeah.
You guys slow burn up. Jack takes command. Of the warp.
Before we go into warp, I'm gonna let CJ know that we've got it. We're working on getting it out. And I'm gonna tell him there's a electrical surprise in the lower decks that we left alone.
Okay, you send him that. You haven't gotten a response from your last message.
Okay.
Do you extend your shield around that ship?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. So you do that, and then it seems to pull a little bit better as you're starting to take off and slowly rolling it up. And just before you guys start to launch, pirates come out of nowhere. But then you...
Warp out. Yep.
And then you see the swaler throw something off the tail of its ship just before you go into launch.
Did I catch what it was?
Make a check.
What
Make
kind of
an
check?
investigation checkly.
I don't think I saw shit, but I'll find out. 12.
All you saw was an object, and just before you hit warp, there was a flash. And you went to warp.
Interesting.
Doesn't matter.
And now you are all four now ships in high warp, heading back to Yandan. Well, back to the Ozma homeworld.
I'm trying to anyway.
Location.
Right above the planet.
I need to make a couple checks real quick. Okay. 20 minutes into flight.
Okay.
You see a slight disruption in your way. In front of you as the ship fly into your wake. Start to do a
What?
kind of a spin.
What is it?
Fire ship.
Mm.
But then you see the spoiler increase in speed and fire something. And then you see it hit the back of the ship. You see the ship. Something fires like an electrical pulse through it. Thrusters die. It peels up and gets destroyed in the warp wake.
Cool.
You guys fly through it. The second ship tries to fire a tether at the night. What's the night's AC?
17.
18 hits.
Oh shit.
You hear "Boom!" through your shield. Stitch appears.
Uh-huh.
I have. You see at a high warp. You guys are in like a warp wake.
Can you at warp?
I can do many things. Wormhole open. Wormhole open. You see a small wormhole appear just below your ship. As you're flying at the speed. Just for a second, you see the ship go. And then fall out of the warp wake. Warp hole closed. You see the you just saw the ship like get half circled all the way down it.
Oh! She opened it just long enough so it kind of went in and then shut it?
Pretty much to shave half the ship off.
Okay.
And then the third ship
Nice.
tries to fire a tether on the spoiler. Does not go well.
I'm just towing.
He's just hauling the fucking weight. Here I go.
Yeah, let the reporter see the EMP cannons.
And then you see the spoiler return fire with a tether, landing it with a 27. And these are more well put together pirate ships. These aren't like the ramshackle bullshit you're used to dealing with. These are some legitimate,
Organized.
organized professionals. And you see a tether fire right through the bridge. And he just keeps dragging it. I mean, just dragging this thing through the warp as it's getting destroyed like this.
Whatevs.
It's almost like a ball and chain being swung around until it disappears.
Okay.
Then you see the tether go. And then the news broadcasters are reporting shit live.
Yeah.
As you guys are now making your way back into
Good.
the more
Jala?
reachable sectors
Cool.
in regards to the stuff out there in
Right.
the web.
Jala is just eyes forward on the old ship. Make sure nothing happens to it on the in warp, by the way. If anything happens to it, I'm gonna try to say, hey, issues.
Okay.
Like that. Pick it up.
I'll say from this point, you guys start a 1 week, maybe longer, trek back to Yandan. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Okay.
And order some food and get some things done.
Cool.
To the bathroom and all that. So we'll see you right. Go get some food. We'll be right back.
Jala's gonna ruin a whole lot of lives and just have somebody on.
Push your mic on. Hello, we're back. Oh,
2 of the 3 of them are back.
kids! One moment, Mom had to go get some food for a little guy because he's hungry. They have to eat too. We have ordered pizza. They should be here shortly.
He gets treated much better than the media.
Yeah, he does. Jack's like, he's a good boy. Yes, he is.
Let's stay on this whaler and operate everything from below.
Yeah.
Just like thousands of buttons and switches and shit. And a chair. And he just screens everywhere. And you're just...
He's just pulling levers like he's in the Wizard of Oz. Yeah.
Bing bong.
Let's try this again. Hi.
Oh my god. Okay, we're back.
Sort of.
Yes. We are back. So, anything you guys want to do or try to accomplish? Because otherwise, I'm gonna speed narrate.
Just
this.
speed. I'm just assigning the 24/7 watch of that thing for the whole time. Just set up a post and just people are gonna hate their lives for 8 hours a day.
Okay. What are you doing?
Think about pulling a prank on Jack.
How are you gonna do the warp when you're on a different ship?
I didn't say it was right now. This is one of those long-term pranks that are in the plotting.
Mm-hmm.
Like he sits in the toilet and there's a little tiny explosive that the toilet explodes under him. And he doesn't get hurt.
That'll go well.
Or somebody just busts him while he's taking a crap and videotapes him.
Well, you sit there and plot and plan that.
Yeah.
And I'll say for the next week, you guys are in high warp. But you guys do get a video sent to you from Jack.
Oh God.
And it says in the caption, "See, we treat them well." And it's them coming back onto the ship, and everybody's giving them a round of applause. The regular crew, Alpha Bravo, Charlie, Delta Echo team are clapping, and the crew's clapping. And they hand them a cake that looks like it's made of protein. And there's a cigarette lit in the top of it, like a candle. Like, here you go. And the guy was like, yeah, that's for you guys. Good job. And then Jack comes through and it was like, yeah, nobody died for once. He's like, for once? Nobody died. And then the video cuts.
Okay.
So, a week.
They got their hot chocolate. I know they got their hot chocolate.
Quimby does a daily report
Okay.
of the situation. No real issues.
Okay.
It's more of
More, it's old and broken.
it's just updates. Nothing's changed. It's if it was not surrounded by a warp bubble or a shield, you'd be fucked. Because like he's reporting that the actual like hull, like the framing, starting to go.
Ugh.
Like it's precarious, to say the least.
Didn't you say that the Good Samaritan was faster than the Whaler?
Yes.
How does speed work in space? Is it like war? Is it like
We don't have time to talk about that.
I was just curious.
Strap in for a 3-hour education of how warp drives work in this game. For you super guys out there who like to have to know every fucking thing. So here we go.
She's about to get real technical.
I'm not going into it.
No.
Short answer is, I said so.
Well, the short answer is go with it. Because if I have to stop and explain everything, nothing gets done.
Yeah.
No narration. Nothing. So, you guys make it back to the Mindari system. You get proximity alerts, but they go away when the Swaler drone like starts firing in random directions. And then you see explosions through the warp bubbles. Or through the warp tunnel.
Okay.
And you can tell it's just a swaler doing its job. And there are pending messages that are waiting to be
Out of warp. All that shit can be out of warp.
uncoded. Because right now everything's coded because you're in warp. You can't really receive a whole lot of outside transmissions. Like if you're set linked to like CJ or the Pandari system, you'll get those. But like people outside the system, they're coded. One for safety, two, it's just a protocol. As you guys come out of warp, you see probably about 1,000 ships above the Ogma home world. You see you see Retribution, CJ's ship. You see an entire fleet of diplomatic ships from 3 sectors.
Oh God, they all know.
You see, in your pics are updating. I mean,
That news crew is doing its job.
A lot's going on. You also see the Interstellar Police Fleet commanders there. Their ships are grand. Probably about 50 to 70 stories tall and probably about 2 or 3 miles long, white with gold and silver trimming. You see blue and like blue stripes with intergalactic fleets and all their insignias, badges, wars they've been in. You see the Ogma military in full show and parade. This is all in space above the planet.
A parade in space.
Space parade.
That sounds pretty cool, actually.
76 round in the space parade. You're also seeing like but you also see a ship that looks all too familiar. It looks just like the Swaler of the planet.
Oh shit, they got it out.
And then as you guys come out of warp,
Is there like a giant hole in the planet from where it used to be?
You don't know.
They're pulling a tooth.
You see it's not as decked out as Jack's Swaler. And then you get a message from CJ. It says, I need to come aboard and we need to talk.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Of course it is.
And then you see a bunch of the news crews trying to dock up to the Swaler to collect their people.
The people.
And as they try to launch gantries and request permission, you see the Swaler start doing almost like a drift around the group, trying to keep them away from the dystopia. It's still kind of in a combative mode. And then you see it stop. And then you see Jack send out a sorry about that, message. So you have encoded messages. You have CJ trying to come on board with who knows who.
That's a lot going on.
And you have the media trying to get off Jack's ship. And you have a fleet parade doing something.
Alright. I'm gonna tell Jack to get the Swaler to a reasonably safe area, a little bit away. A safer area away from the dystopia to offload the news crews. Because they have done what CJ asked them. They went on this trip. They got the dystopia. We have brought it back. It's about to be his.
Okay.
I'm waiting for CJ to come aboard. I've got him permission to dock, whatever, and I'm just waiting for shit to uncode.
Okay.
In that order.
What are you doing?
Getting dressed up for the parade, tell everybody else to do that aren't busy, just get presentable.
Where are you guys having this meeting?
With CJ. Wherever he's
What
having.
ship are you having it on?
Let's do it mine.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, bring the
Okay.
reporters too.
It's the tow ship.
The reporters just want to fucking leave.
They hate Jack.
They don't care about this at all right now.
Yeah,
They're
it's like
trying
they
to
might
leave.
Like, there's live streams going across, like, thousands, no, hundreds of thousands of light years away right now. Now, you see the Swaler pull back to a safe position behind one of the moons,
Uh-huh.
and you see the news crews start to follow in order.
Yep.
And you can tell that some very strict directions were given.
Mm-hmm.
And in about 20 minutes, you start to see more live broadcasts going. As you start to see people start their live broadcasts. You're looking at them. Let me know. If you're not, probably a good thing.
Nope.
I
Yeah,
tell-
I'm watching my pick for waiting for messages to decode.
Godric is telling K Street to dress appropriately. No big ass gold chains. You know, these are the officers.
Yeah.
I want them to look sharp, better than Jack's officers.
They're like, you got it, Cap. And they start
And since you're my officers, you get an extra 10,000.
okay, mark off whatever, thousands. How many
Oh,
officers?
yeah.
37,000.
Mark it off.
I actually have a note here.
Yes.
Neither of these two know I'm going to do this, and one of the two of them is probably going to be mad at me. But everybody on all crews, Jala is kicking a 5,000 credit bonus to them for dealing with this news crew and the trip and all that.
Okay, so
unexpectedly.
let's take 150 times 5,000. That's Jack's crew complement.
Your crew compliment's technically only 6. How's your crew compliment only 6?
He hasn't changed
He hasn't
it.
changed
It's
it?
still the haunted on it. And
Yeah,
uses.
gotta change.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my crew compliment's probably in the. I mean, I have all the mercenaries.
I mean, technically, you are still the captain of the haunted. It's still there.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
You just don't fucking do nothing with it now.
Well, what I want to do is put the haunted all up in the ship, like a turducken.
Okay, how many people do you have?
Almost 400.
Okay. I don't know why I did the math like that.
Wait. How many?
363
Droids.
militia. Just militia.
Mercenaries?
Yeah.
But did they
Sorry,
all go
call them
with you
militia.
on this trip?
Yes.
They were on the
all.
ship.
They
but
were.
They didn't go on the mission. They
They
do
were.
whatever you want to do.
They were a backup. K Street, or that's 37 people, plus my crew, which is only 5.
Blang, blang.
Okay, so these 10 more.
You're going to be paying through the ass.
I was gonna let go of the mercenaries and actual
Just
crew.
give me a number.
412.
You just get a calculator out. You're going to smoke your brain.
I don't think it's gonna hurt my pick.
Oh my god. Phones. Alright, we're just gonna call it 400 just for ease. So 560. Oh, that's not that terrible. Not for us.
How much was it?
Okay. 2,800,000. Total. Everyone's getting an extra 5. Everyone is getting an extra 5K bonus just from the Jala personally for that unexpected ridiculousness of 50 entitled news crew.
Okay. I'll say for the sake of brevity. Brevita. Bravata. You guys eventually link up on the Good Samaritan who is towing the dystopia. CJ is already there as he made his way onto your ship. The news crews are just live rolling everything. Your decryptions were from the pirates attacking your ship. in 2 languages that only you know,
Uh-huh.
and one of the languages you don't,
Uh-huh.
and then the other ones were from languages you do know. Most of them were, hey, stop, we're going to seize your ship or we're going to destroy it. You killed my brother, I'm here to fucking kill you.
Oh, just pirates being...
Threats, yeah.
Okay.
Lots of indignant behavior and threats, which you're used to. I'm gonna stalk you until you die.
Get in line.
I'm gonna piss
all
in
from
your
people,
grill.
all from people we killed like 3 days ago. Sure.
Yeah.
Bye.
So,
All right.
and that's more or less the decryptions.
Okay.
Some of it was just deep space signals that were all just numbers.
Okay.
You've never seen that before. Ever. More of an anomaly. So yeah. Eventually, what are you wearing?
Probably nothing fancy. She probably just put on something clean. Her usual black on black on black.
Okay.
Pull her hair back because she's got to look good. She's at work. The hair goes into a high ponytail and she's at work.
Jack shows up. He hasn't changed his appearance at all. He's just in his flight suit with his body armor and rifle. He sits down and then he's just like, good job, babe. So, how was the adventure? I'm sure I'll be watching it all the way home. But
Oh, there was plenty of recording. They actually did very well. The obvious whining and complaining about being with Jack, to be expected.
Were any shot, stabbed, or hurt?
One guy fell.
I think one got punched, but that's about it.
And somebody had a busted lip.
It's not so bad.
Not bad.
It's not so bad.
Some seem to kind of be enjoying it by the end.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe they learned something.
I offered Jack we should go to a slaving and play it with them after we do this.
Good. One moment. Your debt has been paid. Mind your manners. Now, on to business. How is the dystopia? I got your report. It was vague and it's here.
It's here. It's together-ish. A lot of hull plating, a lot of radiation. It's old, no shields.
People are going to be the ones that have to fix this, not robots or bots or anything.
Yeah.
Very old. There's a ton in the cargo area. There's a ton of relics, antiques, farming cars, everything you could possibly think of. There's cages below, or they probably bought animals. There's an electrical entity in the second part of the ship.
Yeah, there was the discovery of some sort of electrical entity on the lower deck, so we didn't bother looking into it.
I scanned it.
Apparently not very happy, and we probably ticked it off pretty good by sending it through warp for a week.
Well, it's part of an extinct species.
Oh.
Pretty much you got part of the dystopia's hidden history, which is why the delegation is here. Permission to bring them aboard to discuss things with you. More of a confidential nature.
On the Good Samaritan?
Yes.
Yes.
Come right this way. I have a meeting
All right,
room.
he's like, well, they're not here yet, so I'll get them on board. CJ, to the depot ships. There's depot ships, come on. Go ahead and set your delegation and meet in this conference room 1C. Mind your manners. Understood.
You're on Valhalla ship.
About 10 minutes, 15 minutes goes by.
God, meetings.
Diplomats. Litigation.
This is what Godric gets paid for.
Just Agma, or is it any other?
You don't know.
Okay.
As you guys sit there and wait, first people in are the Agma homeworld diplomats who currently run the active government. As soon as they see you, they go, "Oh, this will be good.
Oh, gentlemen, everything's gonna be fine.
This will be real good."
Welcome to my ship.
Can we see the Can we see the other ship that looks like the Sweller? The other.
Not from this room.
Okay, sure.
If you pull
I
up
wanted to
ship
point out the
cameras,
window
you
and be
can.
like, "Is that it? Did you get it out?" But if we can't see it, I'm not gonna worry about it.
I speak old Agma to them and say, look, everything's gonna be okay, relax, it's all been taken care of.
Oh, this isn't between us. This
That's-
is between us and
You don't
CJ.
even
Oh,
know
I know.
what they're here to discuss.
I know.
This is of a different nature.
I wasn't talking about
They
myself.
quit talking. They wait, and then you see the Black Here Homeworld delegation come in. You see, you actually see a representative of Earth
Oh,
who
shit.
made the trip. And you see a lander delegation, which you never see them. Jabu's there.
Dang, Jabu.
General Genthal appears. Hi.
Hey.
We have to quit meeting. It's kind of weird. Who else was it? And then you see a Targan appear. Not like you've seen Targans before. This Targan is giant. You have to they have to just stand in the room because your chairs are too small for this Targan. It's like an 8-foot tall Targan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's like 4 feet wide, covered in regalia and robes and just decadence.
I asked them if they're hungry, if they want anything to drink. I can have them serve something, anything they want.
Some of them take drinks and food. Others like that. And then once the last of the delegation shows up, this conference room is full, which is the first for the ship. Quimby yet again gives an update as things are for the day. Ship's fine.
Cool.
So, I believe CJ wanted to start this meeting. He goes, "Yes, I did. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So, this is a confidential matter. Not to be discussed after this meeting. The Ogmaws are going to take possession of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
However,
Mm-hmm.
in regards to my payment,
Yeah.
they're going to give me that ship.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So, Jack, no, boo-boo, I got it first. Jack just rolls his eyes like, oh, God. So, here's the situation. Thank you for getting the ship. I'm glad no one was killed. Media are expendable. Now, that everybody feels better about that. Maybe they'll treat you a bit more kindly. He looks at all of the delegation sitting at the
Mm-hmm.
at the dais, essentially.
I look down and I'm like, I doubt it.
Oh no! If I hear any more, they're just gonna start disappearing. I've had enough. So, all that aside, we're here to discuss the nature of the ship. What was documented by the media? Here's why it's important to know these things.
Mm-hmm.
What actually happened to this vessel was already known and
Okay.
hidden. Because beyond the black are zones you don't want to go to. I've been to those zones. I lost 4 ships. Apparently, this ship, when you're towing, brought back an extinct species, which killed the crew. We knew all that.
Mm.
The people of the Ogma homeworld did not. Because they thought it was lost time. Then it just more Ogma out there. When realistically they landed on 85 planets instead of the 120.
Still a lot.
They were coming back in Dari system for refit and refuel when the electrical entity they had captured had killed the crew.
Yeah, I still don't think that's what happened.
What do you think happened?
Considering the bullet wounds and the large streaks of sword marks I saw on some of the bodies. Infighting.
It's a
Oh.
mutiny.
Pirates. It's a
Really?
pirate space.
The
The bodies are still there. We did not move them.
The Ogma stands up and says that is blasphemy. Such things would never have happened.
The
on
bodies are
this
still
ship.
there. We covered them out of respect and to keep them from floating away when we fixed the windshield because it got hit by an asteroid, cracked. It's the whole thing.
All the bodies been put in a room in body bags, so none of them will be disrespected.
I think we should take possession of this ship right now. So I don't have to listen anymore of this blasphemy.
Well,
Ogma girl.
Who am I talking to?
You're talking to one of the heads of the Ogma homeworld, the head delegator, Alicio.
Well, you're gonna want to wait a moment because in an effort to preserve some things in case we could not retrieve the ship or it fell apart in transit, I removed some physical evidence, not bodies, just some physical evidence of things that had happened, old relics, and put them on my ship. You will find paperwork, very delicate paperwork, that is essentially a written journal of everything that happened on the
Which
ship.
will be destroyed.
Why?
Why?
Do you want a war?
With
Do you
who?
want a civil war on this planet?
With
Alright.
who? It's just important documentation of an old ship. Why destroy it?
Because we, the people of the Ogma homeworld, believe that they made it out into the deep.
Wasn't that the whole point?
Yes, but the ship was on its way back. It was
Okay.
never supposed to come back.
So it's
So
supposed
what
to.
I just said was the absolute truth.
And he stands up and slams his fist down on the table. He's like, "You're meddling with things you don't understand, girl." And then Jack stands up. "You sit down, I'm gonna put some fucking holes through you. Mind your fucking manners. I've had enough of this shit."
Cares if they got
And he
into
sits
the-
right down because Jack is done with this shit.
Goddard stands there. Look, nothing can be decided right now until we heard the whole story, have all the info. We can't just jump and take what we want like children and run away.
No, what's happening is they know what happened, they're trying to bury the evidence.
Yeah.
Instead of, here's what actually happened to the ship of legend.
Well,
And that was 1,000 years ago, end of story.
yeah, but if it could start an uprising,
I don't. How could it start an uprising? How could this start a war just because 1,000 years ago a ship made it to deep space?
wasn't supposed to come back.
Because we were superior at the time, and we
At
pride
the time,
ourselves
we're
on
wildly no
superiority.
longer superior.
We pride ourselves on our technology and our superior knowledge. That's our foundation of our...
There's
Maybe-
like 4 species in this room that have more technology than we do.
Maybe too much pride.
Hardly.
I look at the target. Come on.
The
Jesus,
Jabu.
like-
or the Jabu, or the...
Then you feel a squeeze on your shoulder. You know who it is.
Mhm.
And then you see a door open. And shots, and everybody goes, "What was that?"
What was what?
Glitch? Oh,
Oh.
good.
I'm still working on the ship. It's a big ship. It's a big ship.
Okay.
Hey, that's plausible. That sounds real.
It is.
I'm still working on it.
It's not what you said, it's how you said it. That was funny. I'm still working on it. Fuck. It's like Mick Foley's ship. It's a fucking mess.
I love that that's our answer for sure. Who the fuck cares? Just
Like, stop yelling at me. I'm working on it.
Then the Jabu delegation, Altoran says, "If your civilization is that fragile, maybe you shouldn't be in charge of it." You ever found that to be a plausible answer? No. Maybe if you actually engaged in proper military warfare instead of guerrilla warfare, you get more accomplished. We could find out who's superior tomorrow if you wish.
Okay, hang on. Listen to you people. Look, I'm talking to you, the Agma, I'm the Jabu.
CJ's just sitting there smiling. This is great.
I understand.
I went out on a mission just to pull some rotten piece of metal out of a outlaw space. Don't know what happened to it. Don't particularly care what happened to it, though I am curious. And that's what you're gonna run into with all people. Other than people that are really into history, there might be food. Did somebody go check this food? Because I'm sick of being the one getting up and
I got
talking.
it. I'm gonna stretch my legs.
I didn't hear anything. I was just listening to him.
I know, I was in quality check. It should be rolling up any minute.
Yeah.
Unless people are really into Agma history, I can pretty much guarantee nobody's going to care about what happened to this ship, but this is a lot of really cool history.
Make a persuasion check. Anything?
No.
It's almost been a fucking hour.
There's a lot of food. Ah, shit. 8.
You got it for delivery, right?
Yeah.
All that aside, I'd rather keep the peace. Then Jax is here.
Look, people already know. Obviously, people already know that dystopia has been found.
And the whole time Jack's typing on his pick. And then, as you guys can see, you get a confirmation pick. Thing. You guys look at it?
Yeah.
It says documents are secure. Jack. So, and then Jack speaks up. So you're paranoid about losing your civilization due to some back history. You just won yourself a Targan ship, which I'm assuming is why you're there. And then the media is here for what? Welcome home ceremony? What's the ploy here? I'm short-tempered and violent, so...
I'm just following CJ's lead, but this whole argument over bullshit is annoying me. 'Cause
Right?
we
I
are
just
some-
came here to deliver a ship and give the Agma some paperwork and leave.
like,
Not watch two idiots try to restart a war.
I'm like, you
Over
guys
nothing.
are some of the most proudful species. I don't even know why you guys are arguing. You should all be coming together. I mean, seriously, this is a fucking joke. You guys are making yourselves a laughing stock.
Make a persuasion check.
Start arguing amongst yourselves. Natural 20.
They just kind of sit back and just listen.
And
Jack's like, he's right, you guys are a bit of a joke. He can run your whole fucking plant by himself from a distance. Are you necessary? I mean, are you really necessary here? You think they are? I don't
Oh,
think
and
they
by the
are.
way, I'm gonna just say it. The military not the military, God. The media that just loaded up on their whatever ships they got onto to go home kind of recorded everything on that bridge.
They start tapping on their pit.
yeah.
Like, you don't know what they're doing.
Mhm.
So here's the deal. Here's the spiel, guys. CJ's... I'm gonna talk to you straight, CJ. I don't give a fuck about what you want out of this. Good for you. Our mission's complete. Can you pay me? Of course. Sends the money out to you guys.
Mhm.
Do you guys remember what he promised?
$1 billion. Or whatever we wanted or something.
Yeah.
You guys get the money. Mark it down. It's not $1 billion each. This is $1 billion total.
I'll mark it down then.
So, all your petty bullshit aside and your backstory and your history, cover-ups never work.
They really don't, because people like us come around and uncover it.
Because here's the thing, I have everything. Come and get it if you want it. If I don't think you should try. Because if you try, I'm gonna release it all to the media, and they love shit like. So, all that aside, your infighting and your logistical bullshit problems and all of that. I mean, you're petty people. You're small. You're insignificant. People like this here, these two. Right? People like Amy and people who matter, do the hard work. What does it matter the most? You think I like wearing body armor all the time? You think I like being chased by pirates and shooting them through fucking wormholes? Which I should just charge you, CJ, for fucking conflict constantly.
Mm-hmm.
So, CJ is just sitting there going, holy shit, this guy's got some nuts. So, let me ask you guys, where does this infighting stop? Why are you even here, Jabu? What was the game with this?
Oh, hang on. This might be food.
Why don't you go get the pizza? Answer it.
Hello?
Hi, this is Elmo's delivery driver. I'm at the door.
Okay, yep. Somebody's coming up now.
Food!
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
We'll be right back. It is time for chow. Wow, 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 Domino's!
Hang on a sec. I have a money tip. I gotta go get it.
And we're back. Godric had to step away for the rest of the evening, so we're going to finish with him in a different way. So, speaking of, Jack has enough and starts yelling at everybody. Then Godric comes forward and says, you know what? Since you guys are obviously too fucking stupid to make sound decisions, I'm going to apply to take your position as the head counselor of the Agma homeworld. But I'll be basing myself off of Yandan. And they begin to immediately assault him with insults and rhetoric that's stupid in regards to his past behaviors when he was in the military. And how things won't fly like that. And he reminds them that he saved Yandan multiple times with the help of his crew and the help of Jack and Jala. And he looks at CJ and says, I'm no longer a part of the CJC. Congratulations on your new ship. And then he says, everybody get the fuck off my ship, except for Jala and Jack. Astounded, CJ, taken back, doesn't know what to say. He just stands up. His feelings look hurt. And
we'll talk later. CJ. Tell CJ. We'll talk later. We need to discuss some things anyway.
And CJ leaves. Doesn't say a word. And everybody leaves his ship. The robots escort him out. And then at this point you see Cleed, the security bot, who barely fits through the doorway, says, let's go. And he escorts them off the ship. Everybody. He presses the button and releases the tow cable on the dystopia, which is immediately taken into custody by the Agma military. And he begins to petition to take immediate control of the Agma homeworld. What are you doing?
Well, that got unnecessary.
They will never stop.
They will never stop. I'm going to attempt to call and or warn the media that there will be, if they're not already, there's going to be a bunch of politicians trying to stop them from recording or keeping the story that needs to be told.
So you're warning them?
Yeah, I'm going to try to anyway. I'm sure they already know, but I'm going to try to.
Okay.
And then I'm going to look at Jack and Godric and be like, well, now what?
Godric's like, well, I think I need to start packing my things and get ready for quick transition to power because people are already signing the petition.
Oh, shit. They did not like him.
So that means I'll be at my house and most of my adventuring days may be done.
All right.
That doesn't mean I can't tag along every now and then.
That's true. You're going to need vacation at some point.
Oh, yes.
Anyway.
Anyway. You guys best go back to doing whatever it was you were going to do.
Hey, Jack, we should catch that Earth delegate.
He's already gone.
Shit.
Jack's like, why?
That little thing you found?
Deliver that personally.
Okay. Well, oh, by the way, your whole crew got a $5,000 bonus. You're welcome.
Ah, that's nice. So, in regards to CJ, are we done with him?
I mean, I don't.
He's just gonna make us go on treasure hunting.
Just, yeah.
to
Just 'cause we
gain
got the-
political influence.
Just because we have the power to do shit like this.
Yeah. I don't feel as though that bullshit story they were telling us about infighting is going to matter. I think he had another play he wanted to go with, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean,
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's time.
you don't need us. We don't need him. Get out from under his wing.
It's a good ring to be under if you need the protection.
Yeah.
But we don't.
We don't. Back this says I've commanded fleets already without his help. I still have a lot of stuff that he didn't give me. Most of it I got myself. He only gave me like one thing, and it wasn't even significant. I think he can just go fuck himself at this point, because
Yeah, well, that's not very nice. He did help us a lot.
he
But
did,
he's-
but he didn't in the beginning. But over a period of time, we're just being used. So, yeah.
Yeah. Talk to him. Break things off. He'll still be there for us, though. He's there for people who are good to him.
Most of the time. But there's always an angle with him.
Oh, yeah. That's how he got where he is.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to head back to the Swaler. I'm going to touch down and secure all that stuff we found.
Yeah.
It's on my ship.
Good.
They won't even attack that ship.
Nope.
And live broadcasting is a parade of the ship being brought home. They have like an entire recovery team bringing it down to the planet's surface right now, along with the caption underneath it. Godric Valhalla is running for the Agma Homeworld Chancellor.
Okay.
And it says petitions are already at 50%.
Oh, shit. They really didn't like him.
Yeah. So he leaves the ship. Jack does. What are you doing?
I will too. I'll go back to my ship.
Okay, where are you going?
Oh, shit. Before we part ways, I'm going to run back to him real quick. That thing I needed to talk to you about. Do you
Okay.
remember that?
No.
Had a little issue with the holodecks on the way there. And while fixing said issue, I discovered a program that had your name on it.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was working on stuff.
What kind of stuff? Because that's creepy as fuck.
It's a garage full of equipment. Why?
Is that what the
It was like
crickets?
yeah, it's set outside. The setting is for like garage with outdoor ambiance.
Oh. Okay. Was it supposed to be that dark?
The
Just
lights
a
were off.
table? Okay, sorry. I was really paranoid because, dude, it got weird. Farmer asshole put that freaking dungeon grave in
Yeah,
there.
he did. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's dead now.
Oh yeah, he's super dead though.
Yeah.
The thing is, how did they connect between I don't know if I told you this. It's like the two holodecks connected.
Then I'm still trying to figure out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd assume it has something to do with radiation.
Could be. I don't know. Figure out where we go from here, I guess. Still playing to do. Still stay playing to
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We don't need his help. All right. I'll give you a call in the morning. In a day.
Oh God, it's been a week. How are you doing having to deal with those people?
I didn't really deal with them a whole lot. It was mostly my maintenance operators who were teaching them how to do all the stuff they performed pretty well. They were being a bunch of whiny bitches, but you know, they're fine.
Okay.
Yes. Only thing that happened was somebody got hit in the eye over taking someone else's food or something.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I had to really address, but they just kind of kept to themselves, and they were more scared. I think they were yucking it up a bit just for show, because they just wanted off my ship.
Oh yeah, they kept trying to get out of mine.
I know.
They didn't like it really much when I told them that I was the one that volunteered them to yours.
Imagine. The guy that's gonna probably end up being chancellor.
It's looking like.
Yeah, he'll be gone. I have to find a
Still see him sometimes. I'll still see him sometimes. Man's gonna need a vacation. Look at the bullshit he's probably gonna have to take over.
Oh yeah, it's a mess. It's thick. It's a bullshit artists. Fucking losers there, but because you get to deal with this type of shit. So I don't know.
I know. It's been eventful.
It has. So, I'm going to tender my resignation to CJ tomorrow. I think it's time for us to.
Yeah.
He'll never stop angling.
Nope.
It'd be one thing if it was straightforward, but it never is. But he also still he gave us a lot of information on stuff. But it's not like we can't figure that shit out on our own. So, alright. Well, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
And he leaves the ship, and you see the Swaler quickly descend the planet. They're now, like, the dystopia is now somewhere on the Agma.
Okay. I might go land as I was gonna be sure I probably need fuel by now.
Oh yeah, everybody does.
Go down to the planet ourselves, get refueled, everybody take night, just chill. I might try and be a bigger person, good daughter, and go find my parents.
Okay.
Chat. See if they're on the planet, if they want to see me.
They are not on the planet when they talk to you. They're actually on a vacation planet.
Oh, okay.
Where your girlfriends are.
Oh.
And they said they're about to hit the beach.
Oh, okay. Well, have fun.
More of a second honey.
Ah, okay. Cool. In that case, I'll just find like I don't really want to stay the night because I've been
on it
for so fucking long, so I'll probably find a hotel or something and just set up for the night.
But you have your house.
I haven't been there in so long. It'd be weird.
All right.
Not like my house on Dan. I'm on the Agma homeworld.
Oh, you're on the Agma homeworld?
Yeah, I just went down to the planet and landed.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was trying to find my parents.
You stay at a hotel. It's a nice hotel. It's Agma standard, pristinely clean. There's other tenants there who are, visiting from other planets, other solar systems. Just, so you find yourself some supper and a quick night's rest. I think that's where we'll end tonight's game.
I think that's a good spot.
We'll pick up from there. 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
We'll talk to y'all later. Stay strapped. Don't get clapped. We'll see you later.